Alrighty, let's just get into it. Morning, folks. How y'all doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Let's go ahead and continue the stream. Probably should put a notification on the YouTubes and stuff, huh? Let's go ahead. Oh, yeah. Probably should fix that. Give me a second, folks. While we fix the stream so people can see what's going on. Gotta fix the thumbnail on YouTube. Come on. There we go. And then turn this on. Okay. Excuse me. Remortis, trader, fair, sniper, officer, noble. Make sure we're in the gaming. Trader. Okay. And then we'll put a post on YouTube itself to let people know, hey guys, we got a thing going on right now. Let's go here. Continuing the giveaway stream. Our friends to the east. Come on by. Let's play some Rogue Trader. Maybe even get a free copy. Go ahead and put a picture on here. Let's go ahead and link the Twitch. Right here. Bam. Post. All right, should be good to go. All right. Hey, greetings from the Philippines. How you doing? What? You want people to see the stream? What is this black magic you speak of, right? Yeah, nobody should see any streams. Close your eyes, people. Close your eyes. All right. Last left off in the middle of the DLC here. We just Spartan kicked somebody into the train there. Now we're continuing our way over this way. I tend to hear this man out. Because we're an iconoclast, so we're a weird, peace-loving ninny. Okay. How you doing, Legner? Hope you had a good evening. Indeed, we left off with the death train. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Let's go ahead and move this crane, get this puzzle. Oh, this is your this is your morning. What do you do for work, Legner? Oopsies. Did I do that? I imagine just doing your job and you just get splat because your boss or basically this giant man child is playing with a crane and drops a crate on your head. Well, I guess it wouldn't be your problem anymore if that happened. Disgusting. Ah, I see. Magic. So you're a magician. Hopefully you're a well-paid magician. Oh, the beggars. What's up, dude? Yeah, I want some cards. Yeah, you guys go have fun. Let's go back over here real quick because I just realized I probably forgot something. Yeah, I did. In life in 40K, your life expectancy is rather sporadic. Yeah, but I don't think they know that. Living in there. I mean, we expect that because we know how crazy the 40K universe is, or how bleak it is. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nice. Not wands, but with Magic the Gathering. Cool. I see. I see. What do you think is the most popular set that you sell? Is it Ravnica stuff? I'm guessing. I think that's one of my favorite sets. Although I think my favorite set recently, for at least for limited, was the Neon Dynasties for Kamigawa. That shit was so fun. I think I spent $300 on just drafts only. It was such a good draft. I'm assuming you mostly just sell stuff for Commander, though, since that's what's really popular these days. What's going on over here? You hate Neon? I already have to deal with millions of fake words, and now I have to deal with fake words and names and fake space weeboo. That's funny. It's pretty funny. Yeah, say what you will though, but that was a really well balanced set for drafting. Because there was two color mechanics, but some of the mechanics branched into a couple other colors, so you could still pretty much any color combination would work. Good times. What do you think is your most favorite recent set then? If you hated that one. Let's go ahead and grab all these goodies. Alright, let's make our way down. Get everything? Yeah, it's just missing the thing down there. Cool. Bloom Barrel? You like that set? I thought that set was boring. Alright, looks like we got a fight on our hands. Dang, Abelard's going really fast. What the hell? Okay. Who we got first? Got this guy, so let's just go ahead and charge. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's way over there. We're not going to be able to reach that. Let's go ahead and just charge this. Let's go with a nice little faux hammer. Maybe we can't. Maybe we get a shotgun? No. Damn. Oh, you like the animals? That's fair. I can see the appeal, I suppose. Alright, where he is, Argenta. Oh, dang, you're stuck next to that guy. Next. Okay. Let's go ahead and have Cabela go then. Blood Oath. On this guy. Beautiful. Probably should have gone back and gone for that guy, though. Don't think it'll kill him, but it'll come close. And we'll just move ourselves over here and potentially stun all these guys. But hopefully we got a couple stuns. Alright, that's good. Okay, cool, they did. Alright. Go ahead and hit him. Beautiful. Just casual Cabela things. I think that's it for her. Let's just open fire on all these guys. You just drink the gross soup? I'm gonna do all of that. Because I just want to see what's in the box! Okay. Can we charge? Yeah, we can. Beautiful. High momentum. Let's just go ahead and give it to Argenta. There we go. Easy day. What in the throne's name was that? Who's the Nemesis? I'll be speaking to the captain of what happened. Here's some cards. Slide in your marketplace what you're doing there. Tell me your life is there. What are you cooking in that vat? Oh, we're not drinking out of it? Hmm. Maybe we're supposed to do that before we go into the crate. That's alright, that's less gross anyways. Like, yummy. Let's try what the future's gonna look like, dude. Just a bunch of goop for food. Alright. Before we do this next fight, I suppose we'll do a giveaway if anybody would like to participate. I don't think we have any people here at the moment, though, so maybe we might wait a little bit. Let me double check. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, now he's Sparta kicks them. Cool, cool, cool. Go back down. I don't know, are you? We got a rash. We'll talk to her in a second. Not only do we have a bust from being disgusted since we're a noble, we also have a rash. Let's go ahead and fight these guys before we talk to her, though. Let's get in a good position here. What crime is this man? What are you, mutants, invalids? Alright. Dang, Cassia's gone first. Okay. We'll just do Argenta. But let's just go ahead and stun all these guys next to us. Didn't want to hit our party. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some Daka Daka. Not quite what I wanted. Luckily, none of them are close enough to hurt us. Mm-hmm. But so they're stunned. How are they able to go? Well, that's annoying. Let's go ahead and buff Abelard. Just make him a little tougher. Okay. Okay. I forgot. I just realized I forgot to give her the actual sword. Hopefully, we'll be all right without it. Damn. All right, let's go ahead and buff up Cabela. There we are. High momentum. I wish we had it last turn so we could have gone nuts. No, that's not good. Hmm. Dang it. I was hoping it'd go right there. That's okay. Let's just go ahead and do a nice shot here. Go back to Abelard's turn. Oh, I did not mean to hit that button. Accidentally reloaded. What a waste. Okay. Scabella's turn again. Oh, nope. Just realized she is wounded. Got head trauma and broken ribs. Awesome. Love to see it. Hmm. Alright. Let's see how badly we get fucked over here. She's dead? Yeah. Whoopsies. Let's just engage our shotgun. Wow. Almost had it. Guess we'll have her go. Let's get her in a better position. Just a little bit of zappy zaps. Dang, how many injuries does she have? She has 3. It's rough. Hey, Colson, how you doing, buddy? Going pretty well. Just doing a little bit of rogue trade in the morning. Hoping we get a few more people in here so we can do our first raffle of the day. There we are. So Cassia, zaps. Hey, we got a free attack. Very nice critical hit there. We'll do a free reload, and that's it. Alright, we'll pop some exploits here. Just blow this guy up, hopefully. Unfortunately not. Okay. Put the shotgun in his mouth and blow him up. This is the last guy remaining. Let's just do Cassia and just blow him up. There we are. Got 2 injuries there, unfortunately, but it's okay. Your Dancer had a bad time with this fight, having to kill things in melee when they exploded on death to poison. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Except I forgot to give Cabela an actual sword, so that was kind of rough. Alright, we'll go ahead and just get our ultimate upgrades here. Well, first, before anything, let's go ahead and equip her with actual swords this time. She's doesn't have anything on, not even her helmet. Got to cover up that awful haircut. Where is the silent verdict? It's right here. Then we have another one-handed sword somewhere. That's the noble sword. Alright, for you, let's go ahead and get your ultimate. Where is it? This one. Extra charges, and then also giving us agility bonus to our ultimates. As for you, we'll get the one that makes you have better parry and deflection. You, it doesn't really matter, I never use this ulti, ever. Or warp. Soldier. Rate of fire. Okay. $2K cookie raid. Hello. My goodness. How y'all doing today? Holy moly. Sorry about that. How y'all doing today? Did you have a good stream there before your raid? Hope it went well. We're just playing the DLC at the moment on Unfair as an officer noble sniper, or noble officer sniper, and just killed some of these outcasts here who are Sparta kicking people into this giant fan. That's my job, not theirs. Alright, we got these lovely gloves here. We're going to put these on Abelard. Oopsies, I can hear myself on my phone. Turn that off. Did a 42-hour stream to celebrate 2K followers on Twitch and started a Heretic playthrough. Hell yeah. You playing as a Psyker? Yeah, that's a long stream. Well, you know, to celebrate your raid, let's go ahead and celebrate with a raffle. Oh man, how the hell am I going to do this? So unfortunately, I'm retarded. I don't know how to do bots correctly on here. So we are doing giveaways for Rogue Trader. So if any of you guys would like a copy of Rogue Trader, I guess we'll have to manually enter all y'all because I haven't set up my bot correctly to do this. Doing a Priest Blade Singer. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to set that up. Hang on, let's go ahead and set this up real quick while we're all here. Oh my goodness, all the followers. Hey, thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate that. I accidentally knocked my mic out there. Sorry about that. Yeah, you did subathon so people make you go longer. Oh man, no wonder it took so long. Yeah, you might win a key here. Yeah, hang on a second. Let's go ahead and see if we can set this whole bot up here. So we go to Streamlabs. I thought I had it on before. Hang on a second. Come on. You can do it. All right. And then we go to, where's the giveaway? Yeah, actually, yeah. Please help me. I'm really new to Twitch streaming. I would really love that. Usually, I'm mostly stick to YouTube videos, but I'm trying to branch into streaming, so all this bot stuff is kind of rough. So how can I do this, my friends? Guide me. Here, I could pull up my Streamlabs window if you'd like to see it. Oh, see, well, hey, you should add me on Discord, man. I can help you out. I'm pretty good at making YouTube videos. Doing the streaming side of things, that's the harder part for me right now. Mostly it's because my schedule's been really shitty the last couple months. Well, really last month. I started a college course, and that's been kicking my butt. Yeah, I usually do a lot of YouTube videos. I think my highest video right now is at 75,000 views. It's a solo Necromancer playthrough for Baldur's Gate. But, yeah. Oh, you're in college for interactive design? Yeah, I do a lot of, like I said, I do a lot of guides. A lot of people know me for my Rogue Trader guides and Baldur's Gate, especially a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 content. Good game, but man, you can only play so many playthroughs, you know? But anyways, so let's just get this giveaway started. So how do I do this? You go to Streamlabs, and then what do you do here? Let's see. Where do I go? Is it here? No, not that. You're good, buddy. Take your time. I'm just going to keep clicking on random things over here. Here, I'll put it on here so you guys can see what I'm clicking on. What do I want to click on? It's not charity. No, it's not that. No, it's not alert box. You use Nightbot? Well, how do I say? Well, is that you just set up? I can just knock that out. Twitch has one built in. All right, let's figure this out. Here, I'll go to Nightbot real quick. Add to chat. Let's add my Twitch on here. What is it? Authorize. Join channel. Okay. All right, let's try this out. Can I do it from here? I think I have to actually be on Twitch. Yeah, let me go to my actual Twitch now. Sorry about this, folks. We'll get this in a second. Mod Night. Okay. Yeah, I gave mod privileges to Nightbot. Did I open up another window? I did. Okay. Nightbot is online. Oh, there it is. Giveaways. Okay. Yep. Okay. Giveaway settings. All right. Give away. There we go. Cool. Okay. All right. Should be set up now, folks. So if you guys would like to enter, a giveaway for Rogue Trader, if you guys want to hop on Twitch, I have it set up over there at the moment. Type in ! giveaway and you'll be able to enter into the raffle, and you guys will be given a free code for Rogue Trader, whoever wins. So yeah, it should hop you guys in. What? Oh, the stream is, hang on. Oh no, it's working. Okay. Nightbot's working and Streamlabs is being dumb. So yeah, guys, go ahead and enter. We have 6 entries at the moment. By all means, join in. Don't pay mind to the stream element. It's lying to you. No worries, Ollie will take you off of there. Oops. Yeah, get over here, click you off. I'll get you off of there, Profitorio. But yeah, Profitorio, go ahead and hit me up on Discord. Here, I'll put a link to my Discord server for you guys want to join it. Although I'm going to be making a new Discord, so I wouldn't really put too much faith in it. Here you go. That's the Discord server, so you can just go ahead and message me privately, Profiteer, and I can help you out at some point with the actual YouTube videos, and I can let you know what editing programs I use and such like that. All right, let's take a look here. All right, we got 9 entries. We'll give it another 30 seconds or so for you guys to enter, so you guys have a chance to get a free copy. Oh, hey, yeah, how you doing, Edamus? Nice to see you again tonight, or today. Maybe this tonight where you are. I don't know where you live. All right, looks like... Okay, we got a couple more entries. Deck, you got removed because you already entered before, but I'll put you back in. Don't worry. Only can do it once. If you do it twice, it'll kick you out of it. So it removed you. Let me see if I can get you back in there. Oh yeah, I've seen stuff in your creator Discord of yours. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, from the Outcat one. Dude, I'm so disappointed I lost that freaking tournament. I can't believe I died to a stupid space combat. What a lame way to go. Oh shit. Hey, thanks for that gifted sun. Oops, the gifted sub. I can speak here. Thanks, Oracle. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that, buddy. All right, we're going to go ahead and start our first raffle today. Let's go ahead and choose a winner. Issy Ling, we got you there. So go ahead and join my Discord, and I will hit you up on my. I'll hit you up in Discord, and I'll send you that key. Yeah. Excuse me. I need some water. All right, Issy Ling, did you join the Discord? And I'll message you on Discord right now. Let's see here. New arrivals. Can't tell if that's you or not. It's not showing me. Let me disable my streaming. Yep, there you are. All right, cool. Ooh. Let's go ahead and turn the Discord stuff off now. And let me get you that key for you. Yeah, clearly we're professionals over here, so, you know. All right, I think this should work. Here you go, buddy. Let me know if the code works. If it doesn't, I'll give you another code, because I don't remember where I left off yesterday. Yeah, let me know if it goes through or not, and we will take care of that. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and continue this little quest here. So we can get rid of this filth and get out of this slum. I don't think there's a fight down here, so we should be fine. Whee! Let me check. Yeah, let me. You have to redeem it on Steam. So let me know if it goes through for you, buddy. If it doesn't, I'll give you another code. Pretty sure that much should work. All right, so those of you who are just joining in, we are currently playing our Unfair Grim Darkness playthrough as a officer noble, or a noble officer sniper. Currently level 9. Just got our upgrade to our first ultimate. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, maybe not. Unfortunately, we're an officer, so we're not going to have the best physical skills. Not to mention that we're getting a -10 bonus right now because we are a noble and we're surrounded by a bunch of peasants. How dare they grace themselves in my presence? All right, let's go ahead and go down. Let's get all these goodies. You just finished your first run in Rogue Trader. Hell yeah, man. What build did you say you're running? Which route did you go, by the way? Any news in the next DLC? Yes. Kind of. It's coming. Nothing really new at the moment. Obviously. No, but it should be soon. I think it's going to be January, February. Last I heard. Don't quote me, though. We'll see. I'd rather them take their time and make sure it's flawless rather than just shove it out just because people are foaming at the mouth, you know? I'm really hoping that we're going to see a nice new officer archetype, or an upgrade from an officer archetype that's particularly one that uses melee or pistols, you know, so we can get our nice commissar builds going. Vizier, is that some sort of title? I've invited me. What do you mean you've waited many years? Wait, so you walked my companions here, but I had to jump through that stupid stuff? Nope. Alright. I've walked. So what now? You go on Firefighter? What do you mean by that, Oracle? I meant, like, did you go Heretic? Did you go Iconoclast? Dogmatic? Oh, I think you meant you were going Pyromancer. I see. Alright. Path has helped me understand myself better. So this conversation is another test, I imagine? What is the meaning of this? And what happens now? Now you're going to initiate me as a servant of death. Now we're going to take a nice bloody bath. Just what this noble wants to do, huh? I'm gonna get my clothes dirty. Hey, Nicola, how you doing, buddy? Psychers do, in fact, rule supreme. They are pretty powerful. What the heck? I just realized I accidentally turned my face off there. Yeah, you don't like the looks of that shampoo. Ah, nice. Pyromancy with Apex of Brilliance. We'll offer a prayer to the Undying Emperor. We didn't get the battle trance? Unfortunate. Bloodwarding, very flattering. I will add it to my other titles. It felt as if the God Emperor was watching me, so the ritual is now complete. Well, Nicola, why'd you go and cut your finger off with an axe? That's not cool. Which finger was it? Oh, you just cut it. You didn't cut it off, though, right? Let's see if we got the... I don't think we got the trance. No. Damn. I think we need to be dogmatic for the trance. That would have been an interesting thing to have on this character. Alright. Well, honestly, it's better than what we got now, so let's go ahead and just put that on. A fucking goober. Oh, shoot, I forgot. We can put this on Abelard now. Get him his nice little jacket. Alright. Gonna get all this loot and we're gonna get out of here. He also thought he cut out his hand. We got cured in mines. Hey, Eddie's, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, you wouldn't be on PC if you cut it off. Yeah, for sure. It's okay. You can just be a pirate. All right, let's head back to our ship. Let me double check. I believe so. You know what? Screw it. While we're all here, let's go ahead and do another raffle. So if you guys have already entered the giveaway, don't enter again. It'll kick you out. So for those of you who have not entered, yeah, let me see if I can get you back in there. Let's try again. Here, I'll start it over. Now it's fresh, so go ahead and enter giveaway if you'd like a copy of Rogue Trader. I refreshed it, so now people who got kicked out of it can re-enter it. But if you've already won it before, then don't jump in, obviously. Go ahead and type in !giveaway in the chat, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. And don't worry about Stream Elements telling me there's nothing here. Nightbot is taking care of it at the moment. So right now it's Iyumaku. We got one person. Let's see if people are going to take that away from you. Last one we had 9, so we'll see how many people enter this one. All right, so we finished that. I'll let that run for a moment. Here, me put this in here. It's on Twitch, Nicola. On Twitch to enter raffle for free copy of Rogue Trader. There. Stream Elements like there is no war in Bossing Say. Okay. Alright, finish that DLC. Now we can finally go to Rykad Norris. I guess actually no, first we'll go to that satellite and deal with the thingy over here. There you go, buddy. Don't worry about Stream Elements telling you there is no giveaway. There is. Nightbot is looking at it. No, you'll have to re-enter. Go ahead and re-enter, folks. I refresh it because some people accidentally enter twice, and if you enter it again, it'll kick you out. So make sure you only do it once. All right, we come back there later. But y'all should be good now, though. So we currently have 4 people. Let's see who else wants to join in. 1 second. Okay. Give it a little bit more for people to enter the giveaway. What's this one? Oh, this is the sword. I did not wish for any of you to die. We'll hold on to it. I mean, technically, Iconoclast is another flavor of heresy, isn't it? Got 4 people still. Want to wait a little bit more until we got a couple more people in here. Right. Okay. Probably should make sure everyone's fully equipped. All right, last chance to enter this giveaway. We still have plenty more codes to go, so if you missed out on this one, there'll be more coming down the road. If you guys would like to enter the giveaway, go ahead and type in !giveaway in the Twitch chat, and you'll be able to get entered for a chance to win a copy of Rogue Trader. This lovely, lovely Warhammer 40k CRPG. Hopefully not the last of its kind. Hopefully this is actually going to begin a new era of lovely Warhammer games. This is such a fun game. They did such a good job on this. All right. Go ahead and choose a winner here. Good luck to those of you who are in. Hey, Edamus, you got it, buddy. 3rd time's a charm. Congratulations. Let's go ahead. You'll be Oobs in Discord. Got it. All right. Let me go ahead and message you there. Gotcha. Ahoy. All right, let's go ahead and get your code for you. Let me know if it goes through or not. Hopefully it goes through. Should be fine. Okay. Should be good to go there. Another CRPG like this, I say a Deathwatch. Yeah, Deathwatch would be pretty sick. But personally, I want some damn orcs. I want to make my own WoW. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting a god emperor's chosen. You stand before Rogue Trader von Valancius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instance and give his lordship a formal report. My mistake, sir, at once. Hell yeah, dude, appreciate you. Hope you enjoy the game. You hope Elcat is happy about this game? Oh, they're more than happy. They love this game. Especially with, how well the last DLC did. The last DLC did super well. Hopefully this next one is just as good, if not better. Some dirty dog almost shot me. What's going on here? Skipping through some of this dialogue. Sorry, folks. We'll pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work, Melgar. And so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I feel like that's a better line for a commissar. I'm going to go see the governor. You're a good soldier, bud. I'll note that your heroism is noted. And I feel not, everyone, we still have plenty more codes to go, so if you haven't already, here, maybe I should change my title. Hang on, 1 sec. Go here. Update titles. Giveaway. There we go. So you guys have already entered. Don't hit it again. Keep it as is. Otherwise, it'll boot you. Oh, did it just... Did it restart the stream? Oh, no, my OBS is just being funky. All right, we'll keep our guy up here. Cassia here. Ablard, you're going to go up there. Argenta here. Cabela, Idira. In Steam, 6K people playing it right now. It's a huge for a niche game. Yeah, that's true. But it's also, I feel like why the numbers won't be too high is because I feel like this is a game you really need to sit down to actually properly play, you know? So people might wait until like the weekend or sometime when they actually have a chance to properly play it. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Oh, that's a thick boy. Let's go ahead and hide right here then. We'll have you charge this way. Oh, he's not going to be in range. Damn. Dang, why is... Hang on a second. I'm not seeing the pop-ups. Are you guys seeing the pop-ups? Fix my stream elements real quick. Come on, go home. I heard somebody, I think somebody just followed, but it's not showing me who. Alright, alert box. Follows. Enabled. It's not showing me. No, what the hell? Here, let me see if I can just redo this. Click to copy. Okay. Yeah, it's not showing. That's so weird. Maybe I need to have it up here? What, show it now? Yep, there it is. Okay, I figured it out. Cool. Now I can see you guys when you guys sub or follow and all that jazz. Apologies for that. It's because I didn't have it in the correct order in my OBS. All right, what were we doing? Just blast these fools with a shotgun. God, I love knockback effects in this game. Wow. Fortunate she can't hit anybody from back there. Damn, these guys are too far for anything. That's unfortunate. They're all too far. There we go. Knock you out of the way. Let's go charge into these guys. Just plant our bolter right next to them and just mow them down. Did you ever play Planescape? I want to start this game next. I heard so much good. I've heard good things about it, but I've never played it myself, no. Oh, we can't hit him. Okay. Who can we aim? Oh, damn. Guess we'll go with our guy. This last guy? There it is. Easy day. Let's go ahead and cure her wound over here. Sorry, let me double check stuff here. Okay. There we go. I like when games like this have equal amount of talk and combat. I agree. This definitely makes things fun. And also varies things up, you know, instead of just, oh, what battle are we in next? Like XCOM, you know? Is Noble Soldier build viable? It can be, yeah. Depends on what you do with after the soldier part, because with the Noble background, you want to have some kind of way to cast stuff on your other allies. I don't think Soldier itself has very many skills that will let you buff other people. If anything, actually. I think Soldier's a selfish class. They don't have buffed itself. But you could upgrade to Master Tactician, I think, and you could probably use that to buff people. But Noble typically wants to have something that can interact with other characters. So you can give your buffs. As you see here, you serve me. Just go ahead and look at that. Anytime a Noble's abilities affects the servant will gain +5 to all stats until the next turn. And then any damage the servant attacks a target that the Noble dealt to, the servant will gain more crit chance against them. That's why Officer is pretty good for the Noble. Soldier can work too, but you won't really get real benefits from it until you go like Master Tactician. If you went that route, that is. Sweet, we just leveled up again. Does Noble even have anything that benefits Soldier? Not really. Not innately. Here, let's go ahead and look at our Soldier stuff. Oh, hang on, let's just go ahead and hit the level up button. It's not going to show us the... Alright, let's just go to the common talents. Alright, so all the stuff for the Noble itself is you indicating somebody to be your servant, so to speak. And then you get a few buffs on it. So first, let's go look at the actual thing itself. Oops. Here it is. So you serve me. Anytime the Noble, so you pick somebody to be your servant, and anytime you use an ability that affects them, they get +5 to all stats, and then they get bonus crit if you hit somebody with it. Or if you shoot somebody that you've deemed sorry, you shoot somebody and then your servant can hit them and get a little bit of bonuses. So if a noble uses an ability on their servant, that servant will gain plus 1 AP. It does not stack with itself, so it just gives them 1 AP tops. You go on, the servant will gain more movement points. You kill it, they'll get another additional AP if they killed something. You protect me, you'll get a little bit of bonus hit points. And then your next, this is when you can switch to somebody else. So what alternative would you use a soldier? What do you mean? What origin you'd pick? What is your question, Delta? I've used a pyromancy soldier before. That melting talent and burst down armor is really good. Oh, that's what you're asking. Yeah, so pyromancer psyker is really good with the soldier. There's so many good synergies with pyromancer with it. Let's see if I can find it. Damn, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bunch of really good. Here, let me see if I can just. All right, so I think we just saved. All right, yeah, we saved right here. I can show you real quick. Hang on, let's go somewhere else that's not endgame. So let's swap over real quick. And I'll show you the synergies between the pyromancer. So if you don't want to do psyker, some of the origins that are really good for soldier is probably Crime Lord. Crime Lord's really good. The Astra Militarum commander, that one's okay. You probably get a good amount of use out of the soldier with that. There's a few synergies there, but I think Crime Lord's my favorite non-psyker origin. Alrighty, so here's our psyker character. Let's see. Let me get, where is it? Here we go. All right, so Blazing Inferno right here. This is a pyromancy's talent. Anytime you get a critical hit, you do damage, you increase your critical hit chance, which pairs really well with the soldier, which has a very another one. I forget the name of it, but it's the same thing. But instead of increasing your crit chance, it'll increase your critical damage. So obviously these will go hand in hand together. Fire Within is fantastic for soldiers. Every time a psyker kills or scores a critical hit against 8 creatures in one combat, the psyker's next attack will cost 0. So you get a free attack when you do 8 critical hits. And obviously, if you're playing a soldier, you're most likely using a burst weapon, so you get that pretty quickly. Melting Armor is also really good. Anytime an enemy suffers damage from the psyker, their armor is reduced by 5%. Pretty sweet. And I think that's it. From just the stuff by itself, yeah. And that's just without even using your psyker powers. However, where did I put him? Oh, just I could have sworn I was. Where is it? Yeah, I made a mercenary somewhere. Damn it. Oh, wait, here. I feel like they try to butcher crit chance on soldier when they nerf the arc militant shenanigans. Possibly. I feel like you can still get relatively really high crit chance on your soldiers. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is when I was trying to do a thing. Okay, I see. This is when I was trying to do a. I see what I was doing. Okay. This was a dual wield plasma pistol build I was trying to work on. And let's go ahead and watch it in action. go ahead and rush back here. And let's go hide her. Oops. I didn't realize I was in line of sight of the big guy. Which one's my better one? It's that one. Alright, let's go ahead and concentrated fire, do extra damage here. And let's see, so that's 123. What's this one? Oh, it's definitely that one. Forgot to use that. Oopsies. Oh wait, she can go. I didn't realize it's still her turn. Oh, I missed. Rip. Go ahead and dash over here. I'm not doing that correctly. 72 pistol damage with a pistol. Yeah, we're doing plasma pistols here. We need to figure out a way to heal her. I'm not even doing the rest of the stuff I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, hopefully this guy gets stuck on here because we're about to die on this character. What's he shooting at? Oh, is he shooting at my guy? Oh, yeah. Killed that one. Rip. Hey, Englishman, how you doing today? I was trying to showcase something on a build I was cooking on, but I didn't mean to do that specific character. I think it's this one. Which one is it? Yeah, that was pretty. It's a pretty fun build, that one with the plasma stuff. But you just gotta. It's like you need a little bit more thinking involved. Can't just monkey brain it, you know. All right. Oh, apparently using sex words there. Oh, won't me allow it? Oops, I couldn't fix it. What was the build? It was a soldier bounty hunter dual wield pistols, Forge World. But hang on, just go back to the. Yes, should be this one. This is because I was trying to do a soldier build for dual wield pistols and such. This guy's nuts. It's because somebody was asking about what's the better origins for it. Obviously, Psyker Pyromancer is really good, but I think Crime Lord is probably the best. And then using Awakened Pyromancy when you get into your exemplar levels here. Oh. I didn't pick it on this one though, because I think I was working on stuff. Let me just go back into that one actually. Where'd it go? Where are you? There you are. And then we'll get back into the run we were just in. Okay. Let's try this real quick again. Gonna buff our character here. Okay. So just straight out the bat, 65 to 100. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark our stuff here. I just straight up gonna one-shot him. Bam. All right, we're gonna do concentrated fire here to buff that up. We're gonna use surefire plan to do extra damage on top of that. We'll do Cool the Bold as well. Yeah, I'm just double checking and see which does more damage here. Looks like that. Pretty good hit. Go ahead and put a trap here. And can we hit him even further? Let's just shoot this guy too. Oh, nope, never mind. Fortunately, I think we're going to be just in range here, so let's see if we can get him out of the range. Okay. Alright, good. Couldn't hit us this time. I'm playing a Crime Lord Operative Executioner, and Crime Lord is so good. Definitely a top 5 origin. Whoa. Isn't there only 5 origins? No, I'm just kidding. But it's definitely one of the better ones. I think it's definitely top 3 even. I think Warrior Priest and Psyker are also up there as well. Obviously, Psyker's probably the best, but... Alright, so let's get this guy... Let's just get him out of here so people aren't trying to go shoot. We'll come up right over here. Mark you. Call the Bold. We'll do our surefire plan here. Hit them both. Beautiful. I don't know why she got hit. Oh, it's because of the backfire. Let's see here. Oh, hit herself again. Awesome. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do it again. Oh, damn it. Hang on. There we go. Beautiful. Hey, yo, new build. Kinda. It's just one I didn't showcase before. It's because I was trying to do different dual wield pistol builds. This one is an intellect based one. Well, not really intellect. I mean, it's decent intellect. I guess it is more than an agility. Yeah, so intellect based. Using the self calibrating here so that we can get stuns. It's not really working at the moment. Get the duelist uniform, which obviously increases our ballistic skill and hit chance while dual wielding pistols. You got the pair hustle here, so that whenever you score a critical hit with the pistol, your next attack will cost 0 AP. Got this one. This is whatever necklace. Not really anything useful. Armor piercing ammo, single shots and deadeye shots reduce the target's deflection. This is the main thing right here. Freedom and Vengeance. Anytime you do a non-burst attack, so any of our area attacks or single targets, it'll push people away. Anytime we kill anybody, we automatically reload our pistol and get 5% critical chance. On top of that, these are the pistols we're using. It's not really the best. I probably sold the really good ones, but these are the ones I just had on this account or this run. And then I just got nothing really crazy, but that was it right there. Don't know if we're gonna be able to kill that guy. At least not as effectively as the burst version. Just get over here and get in range. Oh, I forgot to get med kits. That's annoying. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and it's just going to entrench. Actually, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we come up here, kill these guys to generate some more stuff. We're about to kill ourselves. Damn it. Probably could have done some good work there if we weren't hurting ourselves each time. Alright, hopefully this guy doesn't blow us up here. Oh, he's going for the other one. Hey, Blue Drake, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank God we used our ultimate, because now she's not dying. That's probably why she didn't die before. Alright, we might have to actually come in here with the Pyromancer to help him out. Not close enough. Okay. Let's go ahead and dash out of the way. Get out of here. Damn. Oh, shit. We got a chaos spawn over there. Didn't even realize it. Let's go ahead and dash back over there. Can we hit him from here? Can. Well, how was she able to do it again? Oh, right. I remember why. Fortunately, okay, let's see who he's shooting. Alright, good, he's going for Cassia. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, damn, we can actually reach over there? That's good. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's dash. I think this is gonna kill us. Alright, we'll save it for the last shot then. Yeah, killed her. It's because we're not using a really good plasma and it's just killing us. Alright, we'll just finish it off. Alright, let me leave here, because I think I have the right build on the other character. I just realized that my comment probably got me into a watch list. I was rooting for you to off them all. To get an AR, I'll join the stream once internet privileges are back. No, you should still be good there, Blue Drake. So I'm not seeing anything that popped up on there. Let's see, where is it? Oh, dang, it's on a different. I guess I didn't have it on this one. So, anyways, yeah, Pyromancy is really good for the. How'd you heal from Inflame? Oh, it should be from, where is it? Features, archetypes. Got Executioner. It's going to be from this one right here, Invigorating Screams. Whenever an enemy in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner suffers damage from damage over time effects, you get healed. And that's how we healed ourselves. So, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's get back on to task. Let's do another raffle while we're loading in. If you guys have already entered, don't enter again. If you have not entered, go ahead and type in !giveaway, and we'll go from there. Currently, we have 5 entrants. We have Scythe Massacre, Nikola Nesek, Delta Miser, and Ayu Maku. If you have not entered, go ahead and type in !giveaway, and we'll give out another code. That is you, correct. I was just calling out who already entered, so you don't enter again, because it'll kick you out if you did. Cool. Don't worry about Stream Element saying that it's not there. It is there. I'm just having another bot doing it. All right, so we're going ahead and leveling up. Commerce. I don't really care about commerce too much. Persuasion's a good one. Coercion, maybe. Yeah, let's just do commerce. Fuck it. It's for the same game, correct? Yes, for Rogue Trader. All right, so we got our fellowship maxed out. Let's go ahead and get our ballistic skill since we actually want to shoot things with our sniper. So if you guys have not entered, go ahead and type in !giveaway while I level these things up. And as when I'm done leveling up, I'll go ahead and hit the raffle. All right, for our big boy Abelard, let's go ahead and grab this. What do we want? What do we want? We already have the majority of our tanky stuff that we wanted. What do we want to make him an actual badass? Actually, Contempt's not bad. Yeah, we'll do Contempt. And then we'll increase his strength, maybe? Okay, going on to Adira. Let's just get her out of the way. We're not going to be using her most of this run. Let's get to Medicaid, I guess. Intelligence. Soldier. Each shot fire increases our agility. It might not be bad. Or fired up. Yeah, we'll do Alacrity to get our agility up there. Cool. Keep on entering, folks. Keep on entering. When we're done leveling up, we're going to go ahead and announce the next winner. All right. You heard again? Oh, so you are. What can we do to help negate that? Or we can just dive into it and do, where is it? Is it Race Against, no, not Race Against Death. Is it Death Warden? No, that's going to be what weaponizes our Medicae. Honestly, we probably should grab that anyways. But we want to get the stuff that makes it so when we're hurt, we actually get better things. Probably Steel paint is good. Oh, it's facing the end. We'll get that after, but we want to get we want to weaponize our Medikai first. All right, go finish up our leveled up. So let's go ahead and choose a winner. Good luck to folks who are in. Hey, Scythe, you won. Congrats. Go ahead and let me see. Do I have you on the Discord? All right, so if you guys aren't in the Discord and you won, go ahead and enter here. Let me see here. I got this. I can figure this out. There you go. So Scythe, go ahead and join that, and then I'll message you the code. I wouldn't worry about too much about being in the Discord too much, because oh my goodness, I can't speak here. I'm planning on revamping my Discord, making it more modernized, I guess, and then hopefully it'll be more active than the current one. Because there are a lot of people in this Discord, just nobody really talks too much, and I want to change that in the future, very near future. I'm going to put a lot more efforts into that. So congrats, Scythe. Go ahead and join the Discord if you haven't already, and then I'll message you the key. Let me see here. Oh, Revan, you sneaky little mother. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you this morning. Hope you're doing well. Well, I guess it's kind of evening over there, isn't it? You lurker. Hang on, and we'll progress this in a second. I'm not sure if you caught a glimpse of that dual-wield plasma pistol fight there. Not too long ago. What's your name in Discord, Scythe, so I can give you that code? Mm-hmm. We'll increase our range. Oh, dang, we haven't equipped anything on us. Pretty sure we got a few things now. Is there anything that we want this second? Probably not. Oh, I took my cloak off? When did that happen? Oh, sorry about that, Mark. So Mark, the giveaway and Blue Drake, the giveaway's on Twitch at the moment. I don't have the bot set up on YouTube. Which pistols would you use then if those aren't optimal? I don't remember off the top of my head, but there are definitely better plasma and melted guns that I would have preferred. But in that current run through, I was using different ones. Sorry about that. I just saw your message now. I apologize. Yeah, Scythe, I haven't seen you reply or anything, but you won the raffle, so if you can hit me up on Discord or join the Discord, I will be sure to get you that code. Otherwise, it'll go unclaimed, and we'll have to give it to somebody else then. Oh, you did? Oh, you're okay. You went to the bathroom. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead and join the Discord. I posted a link in the chat. But Mark, if you want to come on the Twitch side of things and enter the raffle, we still got more codes to give out. But yeah, as for the pistols, like I said, I don't remember off the top of my head, just because I think in that playthrough I sold most of the good ones, and those are just some of the remnants I had. I think from killing, oh, what the hell's her name? Crazy lady. That was eating brains. Corda, that's it. Incendia Corda. All right, let's continue this. Let's go get Pascal. And we'll get rid of Adira. Oh wait, let's talk to this guy first. But yeah, Scythe, go ahead and join the Discord I linked. Oh yeah, there you are. Cool. Ahoy. Let's get you that code. Let's get you that code. Let me pull up my list here. Cool. We're halfway through our codes, friends. Halfway. Here we are. Let me know if that code works. Should. I don't know why I keep saying that, but I just want to make sure you guys get the correct codes. It's redeemable on Steam. And then maybe I'll turn off my Discord notifications so I don't hear blips every 2 seconds. There we are. Cool. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Are you unharmed? Who are you? Alright, it worked. Heck, hell yeah. Right, I'm gonna take the mask off for a little bit. It's starting to hurt my face. Ugh. There we are. Whew. Now I can actually properly see. And what exactly are you doing here on your own? Okay. I am a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. That's not so pompous. We're doing it. What'd you send at the starport? Tell me about your Act 5. Any more classified secrets? Worry not, your Raquel is alive. I met her on Rakada Filia, who is of in winter scale. Persuasion. I won't tell anyone. That's so stupid. I'm just brutally maiming him. The man himself. Hello. Maim him? No, I'm not going to maim him. We're iconoclast. If we're heretic, absolutely. Or dogmatic, but no, we're peace-loving iconoclast this run. Found the heretic. Or sorry, found the dogmatic, rather. Alright, let's get a little preemptive shot here. Bam. Wow, you can't even kill him? You suck. Alright, they have the first turn, so let's go ahead and just set up back here, honestly. Let's bring them to us. Let's bring them to us. Dang, they're just going nuts. Oh, cool. We're actually going first on this character. Good, good, good. Of course, we can't see anything. Let's move to this side. Alright, we'll go ahead and shoot this guy. Very good. Who do we want to make our killer? I could probably do Abella. We'll do Argenta. That's what I meant to say. Voice command, make her our servant. We're going to use move, just so we can get her in position. Go ahead and give her another turn. Let's see, who's going next? Yeah, that's probably a good spot. Actually, let's put it right here. Dang, didn't get our free turn here, unfortunately. All right, this time we're going to do a rapid fire. We're going to turn to these guys and just mow these guys down. Oh, mow that guy down, I guess. Go use our ultimate here. Or rather, use our Furious Recital. I don't want to use her ultimate just yet. Dang, that guy is spazzing out. Ooh. Okay. Probably use her ulti. Jump. Dang, how are these guys not dying? Alright, we did get the high momentum, but we're not close enough to activate, so I guess we'll wait until we get to Cassio's turn then. Alright, we'll charge on Abelard. And with the foe hammer. Oh, missed. Okay. Alright. You know what? Let's go ham on our main character. Finest hour. Let's just start blasting. Rack up all of our extra turns here. Who's close to it dying? There we go. Okay. You know, and let's go ahead and buff him too. Probably should have done that first. Alright, we got a 47% chance to get a free turn, but we didn't get it just yet. Let's hit the Red Bull Agitator, and we're going to get a free reload here. That'll give us 57% chance on our next turn to have a free attack. Let's move over here. Let's try to blast these fools. Very good. And we're not even going to do a Deer's turn. Alright, cool. We got our free attack here. You can tell because our stacks disappeared. So we're just going to go nuts. Look at that. Our fellowship is pretty high right now since we had all those free attacks from our officer ultimate. Argenta. Mow these guys down. Good. I probably shouldn't have moved her there. Because that commander's probably going to kill her. Oopsies. Oh, he did not. Alright, cool. Return fire. Really? Wow. Alright, I guess we'll have Cabela finish the job then. Or maybe not. Close. But not close enough. Okay, you're not hitting either. That's crazy. Alright, do we need our guy to finish it off? There it is. Give ultimate to Argenta, and she'll finish things off, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, we got a free attack, though. Cool. Oh, no, we didn't. That was interesting. Alright, cool. Whatever, we got it. No, Blue Drake. There is a giveaway. Don't worry. You're in. You're in. That bot is lying to you. The giveaway is on a different bot. You're in the raffle. You're in it. You're good to go. We still have plenty of codes to go, guys, so don't worry. Is that our Pyromancer stuff we just picked up? It is. Okay, pick the lock. Got some new armor here. It's agility. Probably put it on our character. Just get us a little more agility here. 50. Cool. What am I even wearing? Oh, the St. Drusus and the auto pistol. Right, but we're mostly using our sniper. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Let's go ahead and put that on in the meantime. We don't have anything else to put on there. Get free temporary hit points if we don't move and if we don't get hurt or anything. It sure did. I did used to be a chef. The bot is a deception. There is no war in Bossing, say. Yeah, I used to be a chef before I joined the military and became an IT. Which actually does tie into something that's going to happen down the road. So once I get my new computer in the next week or so, whenever it arrives here, um, I'll be giving my laptop, which is what I'm playing at the moment. I'll be giving that to my son, and we'll be playing Valheim together. And eventually, we'll do some Valheim cooking streams, or not streams, but Valheim cooking videos, but with me and my son cooking Valheim food. That should be a lot of fun. So I've been slowly teaching him how to cook now. He just turned 9. He's got a lot to learn. It's a good kid though. Good kid. Yeah, we'll do some cooking videos. So once upon a time, way before I even thought about doing YouTube, like me and my friends, like when YouTube first started get going, we're kind of toying the idea of making our own YouTube channel. I think I was going to call it the VGC network. So it'd be video games. I forgot the wait no. V was for viewing, like movies and stuff. So it'd be like a movie review channel, a video game channel, and then also a cooking channel too. So VGC was like viewing, so like watching movies and such or shows. The G was for gaming, and then C is gonna be for cooking. But that never happened, unfortunately, between the three or between us. So maybe I do it myself at some point, but who knows? Yeah, I used to be a chef for a long time, but it didn't pay enough money for the kind of life I wanted to live. You know. Yeah, go on. Are you not casting it? Why is he being weird? There we go. All right. Cooking can be relaxing for sure. I need to start doing it more often, honestly. All right. Let's go ahead and get our Pascal over here. Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me. Very good. Yeah, I mean, cooking in a hotel or a big place can be stressful, a lot for sure. But in a house, it's more relaxing, definitely. Honestly, like some places, even in the high volume kitchens and restaurants, like it could still be pretty relaxing sometimes. Well, the prepping side of things, anyways. Like actually cooking things to order, that was pretty hectic. But honestly, I kind of miss it. Like it's like controlled chaos in a way. I invite you to join my retinue. All right, see you later, Adira. The only reason we're not using Adira is because we're doing a Grim Darkness run, which means we only have 1 life, and I don't want to risk that with her by having her obliterate us with her crazy demon summons on accident, you know? Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, what do we want to do first? Yeah, we'll do this. Even though we don't have a plasma pistol just yet, we're going to start preparing ourselves for that. Alright, we got... There it is. Continuous analysis. More intelligence. Tactical knowledge. Increasing our check use is already high. Let's increase our logic just a little bit to even it out. Where is it? Improve tactics. So now we can get damage from our intelligence. Wait. Yeah, we gain bonus damage. I think that's the right one. Yeah. By an additional 25% of its original threshold, or once at its threshold. But honestly, my favorite thing to do when I was cooking was probably working on food trucks. That was a lot of fun. It's like more of like a sprint versus being in a restaurant, which is more like a marathon. Go increase tech use now. And logic. Perception. Yeah, probably perception. What kind of shots do we have? We have a laser gun. We don't have an extra sniper yet, do we? No, we don't. That's okay. Adira is very much a high chaos playstyle. If the dice love you, she is fine, but if they hate you, demons as far as the eye can see. Very true. It's like, what's the upside, you know? Especially with like the recent Psyker buffs, Adira does not feel stronger than your Rogue Trader is. I think they need to up her up. They need to change like what levels you get the Psyker rating, because they made it so the sanctioned Psyker can get progress a lot quicker than the unsanctioned, which is unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, you can do some crazy stuff with Adira with some of those items, like just embracing the perils and such. You can get her stupid high psi rating, just one-shotting the whole map even. So I guess that's the alternative to summoning demons, is just getting tons of psi rating. All right, go ahead and move these guys down. And we'll just do that. Just let them get at us. Like it. Oh, maybe I can't hit them from here. Excuse me. Adira getting psi rating after pairs of warp annoys me for its pointlessness. Why is that? Most of the time that she happens, she instant. Oh, that's fair. Well, there's some other things like, because there's perils of the warp, and there's also the what the hell is it? Like there's the really bad stuff, and then there's the minor things like, oh, your skin starts turning blue or some shit. Like the minor ones aren't bad, and that's what you can also get psi rating from as well. What's the other one? There's perils and there's something else. Doesn't matter. Forget the name of it though. How are we looking? 2 hours. Okay. The minor events can be helpful, like random health regen. Oh, I didn't realize health regen was one of them. It's kind of nifty. That it does. Phenomena, thank you. Yeah. The phenomena are the ones that are fine. Like the phenomena usually are just minor, whereas the perils are the ones that are the really bad ones, typically. Oh, you set me on fire. That's not very nice. Return the favor by just murdering you. Oh, I did kill it. Oops. It's in with the faux hammer. So satisfying. Thanks for that, John, by the way. You complete me. Who do we want to hit? Maybe that guy. We'll make Cabela the servant this time. Damn, I was hoping I'd hit that way. Oh, sweet. We got our free attack. Oh, we missed. Rip. What? I didn't realize that would trigger that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Didn't mean to reload there. Awkward. Alright, let's just have Cabela go nuts. Maybe she is not going to go nuts. I'm coming for you. Oh, there's the last one left? Okay. Alright, let's move her right there. Give her an extra turn. Go nuts. There it is. When you play Pyro and enemies set you on fire, is it like, thanks, man, you helped me set up my help me set up faster? Exactly. Very true. All right, let's just do the talking. Damn, point blank sniper shot. One hell of an execution. All right, get going with another giveaway in a moment. If any of you guys have not entered the giveaway, go ahead and type in !giveaway, giveaway, but be careful if you've already entered it, it will kick you out. So only do it if you haven't joined already. We still have a few more codes to give out. What's today? Sunday, right? Yeah. Probably should get my haircut today. Yeah. It's the 9th. Oh shit! I might be on vacation next week. Cool. Ooh, we went first. Hell yeah! All right, so we gotta watch out for this guy. Don't think we'll be able to. Excuse me. Don't think we'll be able to one-shot him though. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, definitely not gonna be able to one-shot him. All right. Ablight, you're gonna be my servant. We're gonna buff you up. We're gonna go ahead and yeah, we'll move you in position. Honestly, I probably should have shot earlier so we had a chance to get our free attacks. Oh, he actually can hit me from there. That's not good. All right, so we'll have her go this way. Disarm that. Can we hit them? I mean, we can hit one or the other. Let's go for that one. Let's have her do it again. Nope, guess not. Too far. Dang, they didn't survived. All right, nice. Let's go kill the guy right over here. Dang, we injured ourselves. I just realized. Uh-oh. Cabela's down. Good little Mo over here. Really? Dude, how is this guy still alive? Can you get him back up? Damn it. Oh, shit. Got a free attack. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, Pascal, I guess we're gonna make you buffed up. Oh, guess we're not. come over here and flank from behind and mow him down. Very good. What? Is there one spot not in range? That's crazy. Smash. Very good. Dang, no free attack. But that's okay. See if we can't get a cheeky free attack. There it is. Cool. Unfortunately, they're not in line of sight. Let's go up here. Mow this guy down. Oh, nope. I think we can reach him from over here. We can. Okay. High momentum. Nope. Ultimate. There we go. Okay, cool. Easy day. Now we have another sniper to use. We'll go ahead and equip that to Pascal until we get into we get a plasma thing. All right, what's this here? Kind of class gains 10%. Also grants fellowship equal to 2. What is that base off of though? Your iconoclast rank. Is 2 worth it? No. We'll keep the cool helmet on. Alright, we'll put the sniper rifle on Pascal so that we can have a good range option. Again, Gabella's not having a good time over here. Head trauma, crippled leg, crippled arm, broken ribs. We'll probably make our way to the governor's. I need to move this damn mic cord. I keep not kicking it out. Sorry about that. Anyone have a class that it is Commissar, Officer, and Grand Strategist? I chose those 3 in Imperial's Homeworld. Can't find a build that uses my combination. It's probably a horrible combo. You know what? Here, let's take a break from this real quick, and let's go make some builds. So that's usually why people like to watch me anyways, is for builds. And I know a lot of people have been asking for Commissar, so let's see here. We're at 212, so I can remember where to go from. All right, give me a second. Let's go. Let's make a build. Let's make a build. Let's make a build. Where is it? Right here. So right here. I mean, if we give Cabela the perks that interact with wounds, she can have a good time and a bad time at the same time. Very true. That's definitely what I'm going to be doing for that run if I continue using Cabela. But we're going to go ahead and make some builds now, because I've had so many comments the past few weeks asking me to update my Commissar build. So let's make some Commissar builds just to help sate those people. I'm going to warn you guys ahead of time. These builds are just okay. They're not going to be phenomenal or anything. So don't be too disappointed if it doesn't perform to the level you would like it to. Which is why I kind of wanted to wait until the 1.3 patch and also for the new DLC to see if we get some love for the Commissar builds. But let's see what we can muster. We're going to go ahead and create a new character here. We need a new... Oops, not wrong button. All right. Bolster with skilled fighters. Let's make ourselves a Commissar. There we are, Commissar. Good old balding man. Obviously, you gotta go dogmatic. We are a commissar after all. All right, so there's a few ways you can go about this build for the commissars. Imperial World is going to be a fantastic choice. You can never go wrong with Imperial World. That's probably one of the safer homeworld options. It doesn't offer a ton of stuff for the build. Obviously, you can get Fellowship really high. Thanks to Humanity's Finest, you get plus 10 to a certain stat. Ready to Serve is actually pretty solid for commissars, especially as an officer as well. Ready to Serve talent here. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by their fellowship bonus. So, obviously, as a commissar and particularly as an officer, Imperial World is a really good way to go. At least in terms of this stuff. Doing my part, as long as there's no any other officers or whatever your secondary archetype is. First archetype ability uses combat is reduced by 1 AP, which is always nice. Better Die for the Emperor, it's decent, but I wouldn't really worry about too much. Yeah, exactly, Delta. That's what I'm hoping as well. I don't think the Arbites is going to be really effective with an officer or a commissar, but I'm hoping the other archetype that's going to come. I'm assuming there's going to be two archetypes, like the Arbites and then whatever the other archetype is. I hope that one will be useful to the commissar, or at least be some kind of archetype that stems off of officer and soldier. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so Better Die for the Emperor's okay. No Heresy, it's a pretty thematic talent. However, you got to keep in mind, if you do pick this, your lore warp and your lore Xeno is going to be 0. So if you're going to be using this to kill Xenos, you won't be able to actually utilize those weapons. So keep that in mind. But I usually try to avoid that. And then Stronger Together, you'll just get a +5 to whatever your stat is. So most likely you'll be doing Fellowship. So Imperial World is a commissar. It's a safe way to go, especially if you're going the officer route. I feel like these ones use origins that I stay away from. What do you mean by that, Infernal? Oh, come on now. You know when Arbites comes, people will be making Judge Dredd. Absolutely. Yeah, it's literally Judge Dredd. Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Alrighty. So, yeah, Imperial World's good to go for your Commissar. Here, actually, let me go ahead and pick our Commissar because I want to make... tired of seeing him in his skivvies. Alright, so... Now, there's a few different ways you can go about doing your Commissar. You can either go Officer... Oh my god. Officer... into either Vanguard or Master Tactician. Here, we'll just look at it. So we can either go Officer into the Vanguard. I think that's probably one of the better choices for a Commissar. Or you can do the Officer into Master Tactician. I mean, our hat's there, so obviously it's a good choice, right? Officer Master Tactician is always pretty solid, no matter which way you go. Officer Grand Strategist is okay. I don't really care for Grand Strategist. The only reason why Grand Strategist is actually good, in my opinion, is because of getting the ability to just straight up go first every freaking time. That's the main reason why Grand Strategist is good. However, I feel like most of the Grand Strategist abilities themselves are kind of lackluster. It's really good on Cassia, though, because obviously Cassia is the navigator, so you can supplement her crappy Grand Strategist stuff with the navigator powers. That being said, there are some good stuff in the Grand Strategist, so I'm what's the word I'm looking for? I'm downplaying a lot of the Grand Strategist stuff. So obviously some of the zones are good. The killing zone's good. Getting free stuff is pretty solid. But this class itself, I think Grand Strategist is just okay. Really, the only reason why it's even good at all is because you're guaranteed to go first every time, and that's what really matters with an officer. So you can buff up your carry. All right, so back to the Commissar. There's two different ways I think you can go. Either go Officer into Vanguard or Officer into Master Tactician, or you go into Warrior Vanguard or Warrior Archmilitant at the moment because there's not many ways to go about your one-handed and pistol. So Archmilitant's always really great for that. The only downside is you won't be able to have a lot of buffs and be able to get the most out of your fellowship bonuses from the Commissar. No, I got you, XN. Master Tactician's always really good to go. We'll cover a few different ways to go about this. So I personally think a Vanguard with a Commissar is pretty good. I think it's really cool and really thematic. Granted, your pistol is going to be useless as an officer vanguard and a warrior vanguard, but you know it is what it is. But your sword will be really good. And if you were going to go with the warrior into vanguard route, I highly would suggest going with the Death World option. The survival instinct right here, once per combat, when your wounds go below 30%, you'll gain a 20% health shield, and then on top of that, you'll let's see here. Death World characters will also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So we'll have plenty of ways to get wounds from our exactly what Legner said. Warrior Vanguard is really solid, and you become tanky. Tankier even than freaking Abelard because he's a stupid Navy officer. Navy officers suck. Well, they're really lackluster. But a Death World Warrior Vanguard is probably one of the tankiest things you can play as in the game. And honestly, even doing a Death World Officer Vanguard would be good too, because there's going to be plenty of ways for us to get temporary hit points and get that extra shield stuff here. And that's just from just the one passive there alone. Otherwise, we have Wounded Beast here. You can utilize injuries to get more willpower and agility. Probably not super effective on the Commissar build. Lifetime of Scars is always going to be good because you'll utilize your toughness, which is going to be one of your main stats, to reduce damage from toxic, bleeding, and fire. Trusty weapons, it's not really that good. Any build, really. 10% crit is just bleh, in my opinion, because eventually you're going to get to that 100% crit threshold, and then that's just going to be a wasted. Tenacity is actually pretty solid. Once per combat, when the Death World character becomes stunned, blinded, or immobilized, you just ignore it, and instead you just get a 20% health shield on top of that. I agree, Legner. I'm following Remortis' build for my brother's game save files. Hell yeah. And then Brutal Hunter is another critical damage when people are bleeding. Again, I don't really value critical stuff too much on some of these talents because eventually you're going to get 100% crit and it's just going to be kind of wasted. But it is kind of thematic too, I guess. So, but really, so if you're going to go with a Death World into either Warrior Vanguard or Officer Vanguard, Death World's really good because of Survival Instinct, and then you'd get Tenacity and Lifetime of Scars. So you probably wouldn't get the other three. All right, another trap, in my opinion, is the Hive World. So the Hive World, yeah, you get Fellowship and Agility here. Whoop-de-doo. You get a feature Strength in Numbers. Hive World characters will gain a bonus to Resolve based on your Fellowship if there are 3 or more creatures, whether it's allies or enemies, nearby. Which is not bad. And having more Resolve on your officer characters is going to be really good. And then you get a -2 penalty if there's not enough creatures around. So, well, sorry, if there's no creatures around. So as long as you have at least one person, you won't get a negative, but you won't get the bonus until at least 3 people are near you. All right, so why is this a bait? Well, all these other things down here are just meh. I mean, the only one I think is decent is weapon personalization. Even then, that'll fall off pretty hard. All right, so you got Outnumber here. If the Hive World character has melee superiority against an enemy, the effect is increased by 10. If an enemy has melee superiority against the Hive World character, the effect is decreased. So you'll just be able to get an extra bit of bonus to your melee superiority here, if you can see here. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more than allies and enemies will receive +10 weapon skill for each additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies. So it increases by 10. So I'm wondering if that means you get +20 for each additional ally. So maybe that's not too bad. But you need to be able to outnumber your enemies. And then the negative of this is all just completely ignored if you have the melee superiority talent, Combat Master, I believe it's called. We'll check in a second. So outnumber's not bad. But is weapon skill really that important? Kinda. It depends on if you're fighting a lot of high dodge enemies. That's when weapon skill actually comes into play. Weapon personalization, it's show your ranged weapons can deal a little bit of extra damage, get a little recoil, a little bit of rate of fire. Sorry, less recoil, a little bit of armor pen, a little bit more damage. Not bad. Helping Hand. If a Hive World character starts to turn adjacent to an ally, they gain more movement, which actually kind of combos with our Commissar talent we'll be able to get. Not bad. And then Fresh Start, I wouldn't worry about this. Because all you do is you get dodge to attacks for opportunity. Is that good? Yeah, kinda, but there's ways to just ignore it too. So anyways, yeah, Hive World, like, it's kind of a trap because, like, these aren't bad. These aren't bad talents or bad bonuses. It's just lame compared to other bonuses you can get from the other worlds. All right. Forge World is probably, in my opinion, the best tanking way to go. Sorry, the best home world for tanks. Death World's really good too. So it's really your preference. But I think, personally, I think Forge World's a little bit better. Why is that? Well, so right off your bat, you get your first feature. You get to choose between three of them. If you select Forge World here, you get to switch between these three. Never take analytic system on any character, ever. So really, locomotion system and subskin armor are the ones you would consider. Locomotion system is probably more meant for like DPS characters or keep things that want to be really mobile and move around. If you have really high agility, you get more movement points and more dodge, which is fantastic. But typically, if you're going to be playing a tanky type character, you're not going to worry about too much about dodge because you're going to be wearing heavy armor, and that usually severely impacts your dodge. However, we have subskin armor here, which will increase our armor by our toughness bonus, and that's going to be one of our main stats if you're a tank. So subskin armor is amazing. But wait, there's more. One of the best talents in the entire game, Steels of the Forge right here, is probably hands down one of the best talents to have in the entire game. Oh, hey, what's up, JT Center? You're new to Warhammer and Rogue Trader, and you're in Comrade in Act 3, and I need somewhere to decompress. Oh, dude, I feel that. Act 3 is pretty rough your first time there. How's it going for you? I'm sure you're getting tired of being stabbed and poked and prodded while being cattle, so to speak. All right, anyways. So Steel the Forge is probably the best talent you can have as a tank. While you're wearing heavy armor, you'll get a little bit of movement points. You'll get a little bit more deflection. But the most important part is prone immunity. Prone is the worst condition you can have in the entire game. Oh, yeah, you can spoil, dude. It's all good. I feel like most people here have probably played it quite a bit. And even so, it's spoilers, sure. But Act 3 isn't going to be game like, oh my god, mind-boggling spoiler type stuff. Yeah, Steel the Forge, being immune to prone is amazing because prone is probably the worst condition in the game. It's worse than being stunned because you'll be on the floor, and then people have bonuses to even hit you when you're on the floor. All right, on top of that, though, we got Pinnacle Weaponry. We can utilize your intellect bonus to get stuff for power weapons, power weapons, Melta, and Plasma based on your intelligence. We're not going to be investing too much intelligence for a Commissar build, so it's not super crazy. Fire the Forge is also pretty decent to get a reduction to burning effects and flame weapons based on your toughness. The other two things here: Persistence of the Forge. Forge World characters gain stacking 10% hit chance and dodge reduction against targets that they hit with a single target. And successful critical hits from a single target increases the hit chance to dodge and reduction by 20%. So that's decent. But really, the main reason here is for Steel the Forge. All right. 1 year later, we were able to get Mirazai on our side, but I had to drop down from Unfair to get through it. You're coping. I feel that. Went down to normal, now back on hard. It is an amazing experience. It's definitely interesting the first time we go through it. Eventually, you're going to get to a point where it's like, ugh, this act again. But it's not so bad. All right, so back on track to the Commissar build itself. So I think the Commissar itself is better to be a tanky type character. So that's why I really like going Officer into Vanguard. Fortress Wood could also be good too, but it's we don't really have a lot of ways to really benefit from it because we don't have a lot of ways to really increase our range attacks. I guess unless you went Warrior into Arc Militant though, because I really like Spare Magazine and also being the chance to hit multiple things. So really, your choices are Imperial World, Forge World, or Death World. I think if you're going to go the Officer route and want to be a Master Tactician, I think Imperial World's probably the way to go. Because it's a little bit safer and you get a little bit more synergy with your Officer stuff, particularly with Ready to Serve here. Giving people more resolve is always nice to help get your momentum going so you can cast your ultimates more often. I know they're not called ultimates, that's what I call them. Just help people realize what certain things are in the game. So obviously we would increase our fellowship if that's the case. Commissar, let's look at what we got here for Commissar. So Commissar features at all costs. Your next single shot or next melee attack will apply the following effects. If you use it on an enemy, the target becomes marked, and then an ally who kills it will be able to get an additional AP and movement. and also get an extra turn on top of that. So it could be pretty good in combination with certain characters, like say your Liette or Argenta, Cabela, even Abelard. Whoever you can get that kill, they'll be able to get a little bit of extra attack, a little bit AP. I still can't pass on the subskin armor. It just gets better and better. I agree. I really like Forge World. So Imperial World is a good way to go if you're going officer route. But if you're going to go Officer Vanguard, or if you plan on going Vanguard, which is a tank class, I highly suggest playing the Death World, or more, in my opinion, the best one would be Forge World. But if you're going Officer, you can go any of those three. But if you're going to go Officer and not be a tank, then probably Imperial is the way to go. Alright, so looking at our talents. Duty and Honor. While the Commissar's ally... Oh, sorry. We got to fix the second part of at all costs. If you shoot an ally target, all allies will gain additional AP and 3 MP for a round. So you won't get the extra turn, but you'll get bonuses to everybody. If you are going to shoot an ally, make sure you're using a really bad weapon. Yeah, Forge World, Psyker, Vanguard to stack all their armor. Very true. Alright, so moving on to the talents. Duty and Honor. While the Commissar's allies are on the effects of at all costs, that ally will suffer less, or they suffer more damage, but will gain additional AP and MP. Not bad. But again, just make sure you're using a crappy pistol if you're hitting your allies, so you don't, kill them. Show them Contempt. While the Commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all allies will have bonuses to resolve. So, which is another reason why I really like. So yeah, Vanguard is so Forge World's good, but so is Death World. Both of them are really good. Just whatever your preference is. I personally prefer Forge World, but Death World is just as good. And I know a lot of people like doing Death World for their Commissar, so they can pretend they're Caiaphas Cain, or who's that other really big Commissar? Oh my god, I can't think of his name. Well, let me Google that real quick. I want to make sure we're correct. No, fire your ally with foe hammer. No, do not shoot your allies with foe hammer, please. You're just gonna blow a hole in their head, Jesus, and knock them back on top of that. Death World Commissar. What the hell is his name? What is his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking. Yeah, Baelite, One Eye. Yarrick. That's the one. Yarrick is who I'm thinking of. Dude, I can't wait till we get Power Claws. I really hope we get... I hope this next DLC does so well that they make a third one. We can get our damn Orc freebooter companion. And then we can get Power Claws. And then we can make Yarrick the Commissar, man. How cool would that be? Excuse me. Anyways. So yeah, Show them Contempt's the reason why you want your Commissar in melee. So that's why I really like them as warriors or arc militants or as vanguards. So they can get bonus resolved to melee, or while they're in melee. Alright, motivation. Anytime the Commissar grants additional movement points to an ally character, they gain 2 points more. So that's bonuses there for being an officer. Summary execution. If the Commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more as combat for 0 AP. So you're just going to land a free attack there. Could work in melee and range, by the way, so that's cool. I don't know, man. An orc willing to not crump a human? You need some divine intervention for that. Yes and no. There are freebooters that are mercenaries, though, so that's totally feasible, especially with rogue traders. There are orcs that are freebooters, or freebooter orcs are probably the most likely. Freebooters are like pirates, and they're more logical, so to speak. Logical with a K. And also, there's a lot of orcs that are willing to work with humans, but they tend to be outcasts, so it could definitely work. But yeah, typically, your typical run-of-the-mill orc was probably not as most likely to crump a human. But there are ways to work deals with the orcs, particularly offer them teeth or, giving them more chances for better fights. That's usually the best way to work with an orc. All right, then we got For the Emperor. While momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants more movement upon killing the marked enemy or target an ally. So could be some good ways to help you generate your momentum. And if, for those of you who are going Officer Master Tactician, this will be very nice to help bump that up. So obviously we're going to Commissar. We'll do Imperial World. We're going to do the Officer Master Tactician version of this real quick, and then we're going to show the tanky version. All right, so archetypes. Obviously, we can go Officer, Master Tactician. I mean, we got our hat here, so obviously we have to be Master Tactician, right? So let's go. We're going to start off with that. All right. officer. Bump up our fellowship as high as we can. We'll bump up. Do we need our weapon skill? Probably not. I like bumping up my agility on any character, even if they're not focusing on agility, just because it'll help our initiative. And then really at this point, you just pick whatever you desire in terms of what you want to do for your last few stats. We only have 10 to spare, so we can either do our weapon skill to get up to 40. I don't know. So let's see. How do we want to do this? Because we're not really going to be able to hit things very often with our commissar as an officer master tactician. I mean, kinda. Alright, so if we're going to Master Tactician, we definitely want to be able to use our range. So let's probably go Ballistic Skill. We'll go Ballistic Skill. Oh shit, dude. I'm so sorry to hear about that, Legner. I'm sorry. How long have you had him? Or had them? Dude, that sucks. Master Tech Hat. That's what we're gonna name this guy. Alright, Master Tech Hat. How are we gonna level up this officer? So we have the intention of becoming a Master Tactician. So if we want to look at some of their stuff here, it's all about getting momentum and hitting things. Our main skills here will be Fellowship and Ballistic Skill. You can do Weapon Skill if you desire, but if you're going Officer Master Tech, you're not going to have a lot of opportunities to really utilize your melee. So, let's see here. So we're going Officer first. Whoa, why does it look so funky? There we go. All right. Obviously, if you're going to go any kind of Commissar, you go into Coercion and then bring it down. Because, you know, it's better to be feared than loved. We're going to be quoting Machiavelli's The Prince here for our Commissar. Minus hour. All right, so now what do we want first? Usually the first talent I pick on any officer is, where is it? Lasting Impression. So when you use your voice command, that's going to be your main ability to help buff your main carry or whoever it is. You'll see, as you see here, officer forces now they push themselves, increasing their stats by 15, and that is dictated by your fellowship rating. So the higher your fellowship rating, the higher this will get. But beyond that, every time you cast another officer ability, if they have voice command, there's usually some kind of enhanced effect. So looking here, lasting impression, half the bonuses of voice command remains until the end of combat, because this will normally last until the end of turn. So right here, if we get a little bit more fellowship, we'll be able to boost everybody's stats by 20. This is also an early game. Obviously, it's going to go way higher the higher level we go. So say, for example, once we get our fellowship up a little bit, we'll get up to 20, and then the rest of the game, or the rest of the match will be plus 10. But the more important part, in my opinion, of getting lasting impression is we can still cast the other officer abilities as if they were just affected by voice of command, which is really important because so you cast this on one of your melee characters, or whatever, and they go running out to the end of the battlefield. You can still give them other bonuses and such. And then, especially if they're out of range, so that's the main reason you want to use this. All right, we got Bring It Down. So obviously gives us our extra turns on people. Then we got our ultimate. So yeah, lasting impression. After that, obviously we're going to be bumping up our fellowship. Let's see here. I guess only plus 16. Okay, so it won't be plus 20 right away. All right, our first common talent. What do we want? Probably go with, where is it? Probably Ready to Serve, since we're an officer. So we can pump up people's resolve. Whenever we affect an ally with any of our abilities, non-damaging abilities, we will hit them. We will enhance their resolve based on your fellowship. All right, next one we want to get. It really depends on. So the other thing too, when you're considering your officer choices, you got to just figure out who's going to be your main carry in your playthrough. If you're going with a dogmatic playthrough, I highly encourage making Argenta your main carry. So then you will want to pick up stuff that will help her out. So things like focus, this will help enhance their perception and ballistic skill. But then there's some other things we want to grab on top of that. Let's see here. There's plenty of good options to pick. Sorry. Oof, my knee. All right, so let's see. In the early game, we don't really need that just yet. It is good. It is good, but I think there are some things that we want to get first. So obviously, lasting impressions is the major one you want to get first whenever you're playing any kind of officer. But as far as for our commissar, Steel Resolve is going to be good too. Eventually, we're going to want to get that at some point, especially being a master tactician, because master tactician really just wants you to just keep spamming ultimates and momentum and such. So that's going to be really good. Personal oversight is a good one as well. Whenever you target an ally with an ability or attack, that ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the officer's next turn. Again, this is going to be something we're going to grab at some point. But is it what we want right away? Maybe, maybe not. I think I like going with the decisive response right away, just because it will help reduce our AP cost. So whenever the officer uses voice of command or bring it down, which is the extra turn, for the first time in combat, this ability will cost 1 AP less, so that way you can get more buffs out. Just keep getting the buffs out and preserving your AP cost. So getting the decisive response right away is the way to go. And then we're going to maximize our fellowship here. And then again, this is where we got to decide who our main carry is going to be, because we're going to have to pick a few different things here. Move is always a fantastic option to help get your people in the right spot, but I usually like picking up as our second ability. For our first ability, there's a few different ways we can go about it. Air of Authority is going to actually be really good, especially if you're going into the Master Tactician route. You'll increase your resolve, and then on top of that, you also get an additional ability point for whatever that character is that you use voice command on. Air of Authority is really good to go with, but is it the one you need right away? Maybe, maybe not. It's up to you. I'm going to go through all these abilities and explain which ones you might consider. So we'll get there. Get back in the fight. This is a really good reactive ability. It'll heal any burns, bleeding, toxin, and more importantly, stunned effects on allies. And then if they have the voice command, you also give them a little bit of hit points based on your willpower bonus. Not too crazy, but really cleansing the burning, bleeding, and most importantly, the stunned is the important part of this ability. Really good ability. However, there's an item in the game that can also provide you the skill without having to waste an ability point here. All right, so if you decided to make a melee character such as Cabela or Abelard your main carry, Break Their Ranks is fantastic. So you only can use it on an ally who have an enemy next to them. So you would use move on Abelard or Cabela or whoever to get them in the correct position first, and then you would use Break Their Ranks. And then until the end of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to right now it says 3, based on your fellowship bonus, multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target. So say Abelard or Cabela, put them in the thick of a bunch of people right there at a certain spot, and they'll get extra damage based on each one, just make them even killier. If you use it in the same turn as a voice command, they'll immediately be able to take an attack of opportunity against the target with the lowest hit points, so potentially getting a kill there. Really good ability to help pump up their damage. Again, move is really good. You get to give them a free turn to move around spots to get them in the right position. Take aim is really good for your range characters. I think this is better on somebody like Yurliet or Sniper or Pascal or whoever who's using one single attack, but it's still pretty decent on Argenta as well. Actually, no, I think it should work on Argenta quite well as well. Anyways, your next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Whoop-de-doo, who cares about that part? More importantly, if you have voice command active, their damage can't be reduced by a percentage equal to 30 plus 3 times your fellowship bonus. So that's the main reason why I'd use this. And I'm pretty sure it'll apply to the entirety of the entire burst attack. So this will be good on whatever range character you're using on, whether it's Yurliet or Argenta. Really good ability. Honestly, I think Break Their Ranks is probably a little better for a carry ability. Take aim is just okay. I think. But being able to not have your damage reduced by a certain point number is really good. So really, Air of Authority is a good way to go if you want to get more resolve. Get back in the fight's good if you feel like you're getting a lot of debuffs and such. You want to cleanse them. It's really up to you. All right. Let's see. For this one, I think we'll just do Air of Authority at the moment, just so we can get a lot more resolve, more momentum, especially if we're going to go Master Tactician. Hang on. I do really like Break the Ranks, though. And the other cool thing, too, is if you're doing an well, I guess we're doing the Master Tactician version, Officer, so maybe we won't do it. It depends. See, there's so many choices in this game. All right, I think Air of Authority is a safe way to go. We'll just go with this for now. And we can pick up the other two later. All right, for another common talent here. Let's see, what do we want first? And then we can get more resolve if we're just next to an enemy. Oh, we're not going to be melee, though. We're an Officer of Master Attack. So we'll save this one for the other version. Do Stronger Together to get another +5 Fellowship. Maybe we do that. We'll do that for now. All right, so now we got another talent here. If you feel like you are going to be doing a lot of attacking, then Leader's Assault's pretty solid. Anytime you make an attack, you can get +5 Fellowship. Honestly, I think that one's a little bit better on the Vanguard version because you can get a lot of free parries and opportunities, so you can really get your Fellowship really high with that route. Because we're not using a Fortress World, we probably won't have a ton of attacks on our Commissar, so Leader's Assault won't be super crazy. But as long as we make at least one attack each turn, we'll be able to keep increasing our Fellowship. So it can be pretty decent. Lead by Example could be also good if you have several abilities to cast on people. Let's see here. No Respite can also be a decent one, as if you keep casting abilities on people, they'll be able to get, that grants an action point, you'll be able to keep increasing their stats for the end of combat. It's only by 1, so it's not super crazy. Let's see, what do we want first? All right, we'll just say we'll have Argento be our carry for this build, since we're going to be dogmatic. So we'll get Focus here. Whenever we're using an ability on any ally, they'll get a bonus to their Perception and Ballistic skill equal to our Resolve. And then these bonuses will stack, but half the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. No, 1 second. All right, yeah, we'll do Focus. Hopefully you guys don't hear my daughter too loud. All right, so we'll keep maxing up our Coercion. And then for our Finest Hour, really any of these are pretty good. I really like doing the bottom option here. We did reduce the AP cost of all non-attacking. Hey, what's going on, Eclectic Gamer? How you doing tonight? Or today? This morning? Whatever you want to call it. Hope you're doing well. Right now, we're currently just showcasing a few different Commissar builds because many people have been asking me a ton for updates. So I'm gonna I'll show you the builds I'm working on, and I'll explain why I'm not too impressed with them. But they can still be pretty decently effective. But I kind of want to wait again until the next patch or the next DLC to see if we can really get some more love to our Commissar. All right, anyway, so for the two upgrades, I really like picking for our Finest Hour upgrade, again, which is one of the best ultimates in the game. Like I said, I didn't really say again. We didn't really go over it. Finest Hour will grant an extra turn to an ally with a bunch of AP and MP, and there's no attack limit. So as long as you have a bunch of AP there, you can have them keep attacking. So it's really good. Finest Hour is really nice. This upgrade to the Finest Hour is really nice because you can reduce of your non-attacking abilities by 1 AP and can be 0, so free. And so you can just keep really pumping up all your attacks with whatever passive buff you might have. Really good for certain characters, especially like operatives. So say if you had Uriel be your main carry. It's also pretty good on Argenta as well, though. So you can get a free cast of rapid fire without using AP, etc., etc. Otherwise, the extra damage here from the first upgrade is pretty nice, especially if we're going to have a high fellowship bonus. And then until combat, you gain the effective voice of command as if it was in its entirety. So that's going to be good too. If you had a more melee-oriented character, or say Abelard, this second option is really good too because you can remove all effects on them or negative effects. But beyond that, the target cannot die for this next turn. So at least one full round, they cannot die. So if you have somebody in the thick of it, this could be a good way to keep them alive. This third option is very mediocre. I would never pick this because it's just temporary hit points until end of combat. But temporary hit points are temporary, so I wouldn't worry about it. So really, go with first, or second option. I really like the fourth option first, so I picked that one first. All right, so now that our coercion's maxed, if you want to be thematic, I would suggest going Lore Imperium, even though we'd have a lot of intelligence. But otherwise, you're an officer and master tactician, so you're going to have plenty of fellowship to go around. So maybe persuasion or commerce or Imperium if you so desire. Really pick whatever you want. I'm going to go with Lore Imperium here just for funsies. All right, so because we are going to go with Master Tactician, we're going to want to be able to attack things. So we're going to go with Ballistic Skill. All right. So now that we have some of this stuff, let's see here. What do we want? What do we want? I think we're going to increase our resolve here. We'll just go ahead and just get a flat steel resolve to increase our resolve by 3. Increase our ballistic skill. Gonna grab move, move, move. Now that we have move, 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 we can grab where is it? Motivation here. Anytime that Commissar grants a movement points to an ally character, they gain +2 movement. So really nice. Well, it's not really nice, but it's decent. We'll just get it just for the hell of it. All right, so now what do we want to grab before we get out of here? Now, see here, Inspiring Speech is actually a pretty good upgrade for Air of Authority to straight up give you extra movement or momentum based on equal to the target's resolve. So if you have ways to increase their resolve quite a bit, this could be really nice to pump up your resolve really quickly. I think, let's see, do we have any more regular talents? No, okay. I think we're going to go with Leader's Assault first. Just because we're about to leave the officer archetype here, and we're going to be going on to the next one. And so we got to kind of figure out, what do I want right away? That'll always be useful. Because, I mean, we can always pick this up later in our exemplar levels, but that's going to be quite a bit from now. So we got to figure out what we really need right now in the officer levels. So maybe we don't need the Steel Resolve right away. Maybe there's something else that we might want instead. So maybe we do Personal Oversight instead. Well, hang on. Because we definitely want to get Leader's Assault at some point. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just get Leader's Assault. And then eventually we'll get Inspiring Speech. Alright, we'll keep increasing our Lore Imperium. Alright, now that our Fellowship and our Ballistic Skill are both maxed, maybe we'll do Weapon Skill here just to round it out. Or you can go Toughness and Willpower, it doesn't really matter, your preference. I just like seeing even numbers. Doing my part could be okay. Depends if you're going to be stacking officers or master tacticians. If you're not, this is better. If you are, it's going to be a bit less. What do we want first? What do we want first? We can do Grenadier, actually. Because if we're on Master Tactician, that's actually going to be not too bad for us. You just got to remember to keep equipping your grenades afterwards. That's the main issue. Yeah, we'll go with Grenadier. And then we'll get our first upgrade on the top. And that's our officer levels. We're sitting at Resolve 7 at the moment, and that'll only go higher. All right, so now let's go into the Master Tactician side of things. So Master Tactician's all about stacking your momentum and increasing your fellowship bonus. The higher your fellowship bonus is, the more tactical advantage you get, which you can then spend on other things to... right here, for example, Press the Advantage is one of your abilities you can use to convert all of your stacks from gaining momentum. Empowers your next attack to deal additional damage for every stack of Master Tactician, stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. And then Master Tactician will gain 1 stack of tactical advantage for every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or the allies, and you begin with a number of tactical advantage based on your fellowship. So this is an interesting class to play as. I really like it on Jai because she has a lot of cool things that really pump these numbers up. So with us being an officer commissar, we don't really have the most ways to really attack a lot. So we're going to see what we can do to try to make the most of it, or at least be more supportive in that case. But we'll take a look at some of this stuff. So Inspire is really good. It's a buff spell. Target will gain 5% damage and 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. And you'll lose half of it, but that's always the case. If the target uses a heroic act before the beginning of the Master Tactician's turn, they will gain additional 25 momentum. So that way you can get momentum towards your next heroic act or your next ultimate. It's pretty good. And just all that, you will be able to get a pretty good chunky amount of damage off of Inspire. And there's also going to be a talent that can enhance this as well. Excuse me. Linchpin. Target ally or Master Tactician will gain +1 resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, and then you lose half of it, blah, blah, blah. And then until the beginning of your next turn, the Master Tactician gains stacks of the tactical advantage equal to 26% of all momentum they gain. So Master Tactician is really good in combination with the Sanctic Psyker. And we'll get into that in a moment. Meaning because the Sanctic Psyker likes gaining tons of resolve, just like the Master Tactician does. And oftentimes that's also why you might see somebody play as a Sanctic Psyker officer Master Tactician, just because you can get stupid high amounts of momentum really quickly, and you can just keep chaining your ultimates, which is very important to the Sanctic Psyker, both with its staff and its sword ability, but that's a whole other thing. We're here talking about the Commissar. All right, so Linchpin will just help you gain more resolve, which will help you get more tactical advantage stacks and get more ultimates out. All right, we got Strong Point. You'll be able to get more temporary wounds based on your tactical advantage. And to begin next turn, whenever the target loses temporary hit points, you'll gain momentum based on temporary hit points lost. So this is just a way to help give a target extra hit points and also be able to get momentum from them. So somebody like your tank or something like that. I don't usually utilize Strong Point too much because I'd rather be on the offense than defense, because it's just how the game is set up right now. If the game was actually a lot harder and were slower, then this Strong Point would actually be a lot better. But the way it stands, the more offensive you are, the better off you are to end that turn. Sorry, the end of the fight like 1 or 2 turns rather than over the course of 10. I kind of hope they actually are able to make it so combat lasts longer, so that way the ultimate from this archetype gets a lot more use out of it. Anyways, so assign objectives is actually pretty synergistic with the Commissar. The Master Tactician will mark an enemy. If the enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the next combat, the ally will gain additional momentum and extra stats, but the bonuses for all stats do not stack. So assign objective will work will coincide with your Commissar attack. So you mark it with this, and then you also mark it with your Commissar ability. So assign objective is a really good choice for your Commissar Master Tactician. Moving on to Fervor. The Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their wounds, and then will gain resolve stacks of tactical advantage, and also reduces the cooldown of these first 3 abilities. Till the end of combat, these abilities can only target the Master Tactician themselves. So, not bad if you're about to use this on yourself. Say you'd inspire on somebody else, you can then use Fervor to refresh the cooldown, but you only can cast on yourself. So, say you're about to do a really big attack, you know, Fervor, inspire on yourself, and then, you know, do an attack. Really depends what kind of weapons you're going to be using on your Commissar. If you're going to be more offensive, you probably want to utilize a sniper, because pistols are kind of lackluster unless you're really building in towards them. Going with the Officer Master Tactician route is probably not the best idea to go for using a burst pistol, because you're going to be missing a lot of the stuff that the soldier would normally provide you. So a sniper rifle is probably the best way to go if you don't have any training in all the pistol stuff. So, but it's also kind of like counterintuitive because commissars are known for using pistols. So it's like, which way are you going to go, you know? Which can actually give us a third commissar build, which we'll get into in a little bit. All right. Excuse me. And then we got Finish the Job. Can only be used on enemies with the Unfinished Business effect. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not the Master Tactician, so not ourselves, and have less than half their hit points remaining. The Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike, which is why you might want to use either a hard-hitting pistol or a sniper rifle, or I guess a regular rifle, really. This attack does not count towards your attack return, so it's free attack, and then it deals half the weapon's maximum damage and additional to your ballistic skill. So it's a good way to help potentially kill a character off and, you know, just kill a character. Finish off's pretty decent. So I think the three abilities we're going to grab for our Commissar will be Assign Objective, Inspire, and Finish the Job. Linchpin can also be good too if you really want to help gain your Resolve, but I think we're going to have plenty of Resolve to go around. Really depends on your build setup. Say if you're using Heinrich, maybe you might consider favoring Linchpin a bit more. You might also just forego Finish the Job because maybe your Master Tactician isn't the best attacker. So it really depends on how the build's going to shape up. So for now, I think we're just going to do Inspire. We'll probably grab Assign Objective at the second level up. Well, we'll get Inspire for now just to get a little bit of boost here. Yes, there's no third build I have going. Well, is it technically? I think I have 4. Because you have the Warrior Vanguard, the Officer Vanguard, your Officer Master Attack, and then the 4th one. Yeah, it's a 4th one, which is going to be a Soldier Master Attack. We'll get into that in a little bit. All right. So what do we want to pick here? There's a lot of really good stuff here. The Master Tactician. Mostly it's like a kind of a supportive DPS character. As you can see here. So now that we have Grenadier, excuse me. Grenades and medkits cost 1 AP less to use. This might not be too impressive by itself, but it combines with some few other talents we can access here in a second. We'll show you in a sec. Dawn of Victory. Every critical hit scored by the Master Tactician will grant momentum equal to Resolve divided by 2. Works about 3 times per turn. So this is really good if you are using a burst rifle, which we're most likely we're not just yet in the Officer Master Attack build. So probably won't grab this. You could eventually, but I wouldn't grab it right away. This is better for burst attacks where you can actually take multiple crits in one attack. We got Heroic Inspiration. After Heroic Act is used for the very first time, your next archetype ability will cost 0. This will be better on other builds. Or sorry, this used to be a lot better before they nerfed it. It's not bad, but I wouldn't pick this right away. Same thing with Hero's Footsteps. These kind of go together. Whenever Master Tactician's ally uses a Heroic Act, you'll gain 5 Fellowship. Whenever the ally uses a Desperate Measure, you'll also gain 5 Toughness. These bonuses stack and will last until end of combat. Logistical Superiority. So this is why you would go with the Grenade build. Whenever the Master Tactician or the Master Tactician's ally uses consumables or reloads a weapon, the Master Tactician gains +2 stacks of tactical advantage. All right. Personal Involvement. Whenever the enemy killed by a Master Tactician... Sorry. Every enemy killed by the Master Tactician... Oh my god, I can't talk today. Every enemy killed by the Master Attack increases the Master Attack's Resolve by 1. So the more enemies you can kill, the better. Salvation, also part of the logistics side of thing. Using medkits on an ally will gain more wounds and then removes extra injury without any tests. So this could be also your healer, so to speak, as long as you remember to keep restocking your medkits. Stacking the deck. Whenever the master attack spends tactical advantage on abilities, the critical damage dealt by the master attack increased by 1 for every stack. Really good. This will help you make sure you can secure kills, especially if you get enough crit rating. Support the advance. At the beginning of the master attack max turn, if their momentum is higher than 125, then the first burst or area attack used by the master attack will cost 1 AP less. Minimum of 0. So you can get a free attack technically. Really good. Tactical respite. This also goes to the logistical side of things. Whenever you reload a weapon, all allies within a 3-cell radius around the master attack also reload their weapons. Pretty good. Which goes well with the logistical superiority here. So every time anybody reloads a weapon, they'll gain plus 2 stacks of advantage. So you can get a lot of that. We got undisputed advantage. You can ignore cover and dodge, whatever. Unwavering motivation. The target of Inspire gains a 5% additional damage for every 10. So you just make them hit even harder. And I know I skipped some of this other stuff here. Alright, so we got Nerves of Steel. Whenever the momentum of the allies gains 1 more. Sorry. Whenever you gain momentum, you'll get an additional, and then whenever you lose momentum, you lose 1 less. So Nerves of Steel is really, really, really good. Definitely one you want to get. Maybe not right away, but definitely one of the earlier ones. Alright, against all odds, that's okay. Brink of Death is pretty good too. Deals 12% more damage to targets less than 50, and heals 20% more wounds with people less than 50. Pretty decent one to go. Let's see here. This one could be okay as well if you have a lot of fellowship. Master Tech gains 1 stack of attack advantage for every hit scored on enemies. This is probably one you want to go with right away, because it's good on no matter if you're the carry or if your allies are the carry. But I think I gotta go with Nerves of Steel first, just to get even more momentum generation. We'll go with that first. Alright, so the reason why I wished they can do a bit of a balance pass, so that fights will last longer, you get a lot more use out of this ultimate. It's probably one of my favorite ultimates in the game. I don't use it a lot, because usually it's better just to have your carry use their ultimate instead. But anyways, Orchestrated Firestorm is a 3x3 little zone on the battlefield where you designate an area for your allies to just shoot whatever the fuck is inside of it. And there's some cool upgrades with that. And you can keep using it multiple times in a combat. It's really good. But again, I wish combat lasted longer. All right, so we're going to pump up our fellowship here twice. And then we get our next talent. We're going to go with the joint offensive here so that anybody that attacks scores a hit will give us more master tactician or master attack stats. Tactical advantage stacks. Oh my god. All right, well now we're going to grab assign objective. And now we will grab, what do we want to grab? So since we're going to be more of a supportive role, we're not really going to be able to attack too much. I mean, we'll still attack, but won't be as much as other builds. So what do we want? What do we want? I mean, we could do more crit, or anytime we crit, we could get more momentum. Let's see here. If you're actually able to secure kills, personal involvement could be good. Actually, no, let's do Brink of Death, and then is it logistical? Wait, where is it? No, it's salvation. Maybe we go to the logistical side of things and be more of a support. All right, we'll do logistical superiority, focusing on grenades at this point, and then we'll start doing other things with medkits and things like that. All right. Speaking of, let's just get 1 point of Medicae, because I don't think we've picked up Medicae at all in our officer skills. All right, now we got our fellowship max out, so now we're going to max our ballistic skill, so we can actually hit things. Okay, now because we are worried about momentum, we're going to go ahead and use for the Emperor, our commissar ability. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs, grants an additional momentum based on our fellowship bonus upon killing the marked target, enemy, or targeting an ally. We'll go ahead and grab that. All right. So now we can go with cost effective, or we can go with salvation. I'm going to go with salvation first, and then we'll get cost effective. Our Medicae, we already increased that. Let's go ahead and keep maxing out our coercion. What's the skill? All right, so here's the last volley. The second option is really good because it can be used multiple times for combat, once per turn. So we can just keep using this ability. I like combining it with. So there's this, obviously you can check the other upgrades here. We can either have it here and use this third upgrade to make it so all of our allies do a burst attack if they have the capability to do so, which looks really fucking cool. Seeing all your guys like Argenta and Ulfar and whoever else might have a burst attack weapon. Just see them all just like melt, like they all just da 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 da. Seeing that every turn is really cool too. Same thing if you have a bunch of people with area attacks, say flamethrowers or plasma weapons. This will be a better option to do area attacks. But I like the third option for burst, but more importantly, the second option is a must-have as well because it will allow you to use this ability multiple times in combat. Although this third one's really good too. Exactly, just unloading on somebody. So typically you'd want the second option. The first option could be good too. Say if you all just have a bunch of snipers or something, they make 2 attacks instead of, well, so you and one random ally will make 2 attacks instead of 1. Could be decent. But the burst attack one's always really cool too. So really it's up to you what you want to have, but usually you want to take the second one so you can keep using it. And then afterwards, later you'll pick up the burst version. All right, so since we're more supporty in this build, we'll go with the tactical respite here. So whenever you reload a weapon, all allies in 3 cell radius will also reload, and then because we have logistical superiority, we'll get extra damage there. Coercion again. All right, let's double checking. Agility. Let's see what we got. Really, it doesn't really matter here. I guess agility just can potentially have a better chance of getting more initiative. All right, now we have another common talent. I don't think there's anything for medical stuff down here. I guess you can do it will not die to give yourself more temporary hit points. So not temporary points, more actual hit points. Let's see. What do we want? What do we want? Guess if you want to go with bolter, you could do that, and then utilize bolt pistols or bolt guns. That may not be a bad choice because there's a lot of good recoil and things, or multiple hits in there, so burst attacks might actually not be a bad choice, and it's pretty thematic. Yeah, I think we do bolt weapon proficiency. Why not? And then we'll do finish the job. Yeah, we'll do finish the job because we're not really much of a carry for the fervor part. But at least we can get the free attack for finish the job for potential good damage there. All right, so we can do cost effective now to get grenades and medkits to cost less. We already got our first grenade every combat will cost 0 anyways since we have grenadier. All right, we'll go ahead and do Dawn of Victory now. So now we have burst our both weapons. We can use Dawn of Victory for more chance of getting burst from critical hits. And we'll increase our agility again. Coercion's maxed out, so let's go ahead and do some Medicae. Otherwise, you can do Lore Imperium. But since we're going to be using medkits quite a bit, we'll start using our Medicae. And we'll do Brink of Death as well. All right, agility, we got that. So we could also do willpower as well, since some of our supportive abilities also increase health. But we'll just keep on doing our agility just so we have a better chance of getting more initiative. Let's see here. What do we want to do now? I think there's a bolt weapon expert. Yeah. It's just 10% armor pen. I don't care about that. Let's go with characters training ballistic skill. Just get a bit more ballistic skill. All right, so now that we have this, let's go and do burst, just so we can just bring on the DACA. All right, now we'll go into our exemplar levels. All right, so we are an officer, master tactician, so we're going to want supporty stuff. So things like Firebrand's going to be good. Eager Subordinates is going to be good. Flag bearer could be good. Sorry. Let's see here. What else? Attention could be good as well. I don't think it's super crazy. It's kind of minimal. Let's see here. Wait, what's the sniper? Oh, match for precision. So this is good if you're using Master Tactician. Deadeye shot will deal 6% damage based on your perception. Obviously, we don't have a high perception just yet. The following range attack abilities gain Deadeye shot benefits. So if you're using a sniper, you'll get bonuses to your Master Tacticians finish the job. So one of the other reasons why you might want to consider using Master Tech or the finish the job. Or sorry, Masterful Precision if you're using a sniper rifle to make your Master Tactician do a little bit extra damage as if you did a Deadeye shot. But we're gonna go with Flag Bearer here, I believe. No, not Flag Bearer. Firebrand. Sorry. If an extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grant movement points, the target gains additional movement points. If it gets additional AP, it will get an additional AP. So Firebrand is really good to go. Or a really good choice to pick. So now we get our officer talents again. So now we can pick up stuff that we didn't get from before, such as Inspire Courage. Well, not Inspire Courage, but Inspiring Speech. Just get more resolve right away. Or it's out of order now. Or Steel Resolve. Physical Encouragement can also be good too if you're right next to them. But we'll do Inspiring Speech right away. We'll keep maxing our Coercion. Now we have a second, our Master Tactician stuff we didn't pick from before. I don't remember that. I don't think that was in the regular level. So is this an exemplar level only? Comfort and Conformity? I don't think I saw that before. I'll have to look back there in a second. Whenever an ally grants the Master Tactician stacks of technical advantage, that ally also heals 1 wound for every stack granted. Not bad to get some passive healing going. All right, we'll go keep maxing out our fellowship the highest we can go. Let's do summary execution here. Whenever you kill a target without all costs, they can use it again. Not bad. That free attack. All right, and then again, we're going to be making Argenta or Yurliet our carry here, so we're going to go do Tech Aim to give them a little bit extra firepower. Otherwise, if you wanted to make Abelard or Cabela your carry, you would pick up Break Their Ranks. Get back in the fight is good, but I don't value it too much because it's better to be proactive rather than reactionary. Although being able to have the ability to remove stunned effects is really nice. So if you feel like you're getting hit by a lot of stuns, then obviously you might want to take the other one. All right, keep maxing out that Coercion. Now we have another Exemplar talent. We already have Firebrand, so we're going to go ahead and do Eager Subordinates. When allies take actions on extra turns given by the character, they'll deal extra damage. Yay! And then, let's see. Both In Hero's Footsteps and Heroic Inspiration are going to be good, but I don't like getting it right away. If you feel like you're getting a lot of kills on your Master Tactician, then Personal Involvement can be really good to help pump up your resolve really high. That's actually really good. Assign Objectives upgrade, Primary Objective. Makes the target suffer 7% more damage from any source until the Master Tactician's next turn is really good. Interesting. So stand Resolute. Whenever the Master Tactician heals an ally, that ally gains +1 resolve until end of combat. Now, will that combo off of Comfort and Conformity? Will that count? I think it does. Just pump up everybody's resolve. Although we need to do support the advance. I forgot to pick this up earlier, so let's go ahead and get this now. So if your momentum's higher than 125, the first burst attack or area attack is reduced by 1 down to 0. So that could be really good. And keep pumping up that fellowship if it lists us. Alrighty. We got another officer upgrade here. That could also be comboed too. I just want to make sure we get all the right stuff. Steady could be good as well to upgrade your attack from take aim, which is pretty nice. Just getting it straight up +3 resolve is also good too. But I think we're going to do steady for right now. And then we're going to go with heroism, I think. Alright, so we got 3 of these abilities. We can either do linchpin to get even more resolve, which could be really good in combination with somebody like Heinrich, who is a Sanctic Psyker. I still don't feel like we're doing enough damage to justify grabbing Fervor for ourselves, and I don't really care for Strong Point, so I think we'll do Linchpin. Pump up that Ballistic skill. Alright, we got another Master Attack thing, so now we'll go ahead and just to get the Inferio's Footsteps. Do we want the 0 AP? I think we'll do the Fellowship first. Alright. Another common talent. I guess increase our Fellowship. Coercion maxed out. So let's go ahead and do Medicae, or you can do a talking ability if you so desire, like Persuasion. Or more Lore Imperium. Doesn't really matter too much. Alright, now we have another talent here. Or an exemplar talent. Which one do we want? What do we want here? Deadly Aim? No. Death Dealer could be okay if you're actually consistently getting good attacks, but it depends what weapon we're using. And it also depends if we have a single hit, too. Because most likely if we're using both weapons, this might not be too good. Eager for Battle is always good. Just get straight up +2 action points at the beginning of each turn or each combat. So Flagbearer is pretty good, actually. I think we just grab this. Allies within 2 cells of the character will deal bonus damage based on your Fellowship bonus and suffer less based on your Fellowship or based on your toughness. Okay, so this might be better for a Vanguard, honestly, especially with a melee version. So we'll save it for that one. Let's see here. I know there should be something else here that'd be good for us. Excuse me. We could do a Psychic Awakening and go into Sanctic Powers ourselves. That could be fun. What do we even want here? I don't even know what to take. It's really, I guess, take whatever you desire. What do you think feels good for your play style? I guess we'll just do this just to be on theme with the extra turn stuff. But maybe Deadly Aim could be good. We can also do Critical Velocity as well. We increase our critical hit chance and damage based on our dodge. So maybe we can pump up our dodge as well. I think we go with that. All right. For our officer, we'll go grab heroism now. I'll keep bumping up my Medicae. Or Medicae. Got another one for officer. We'll do Steel Resolve. Just get that resolve up. Or Medicae. When do we get our next exemplar talent? Damn. I wanted to get the... There's one down here, the Tricky Defense. We can get more dodge based on our armor from our light armor. So we can help get more stuff out of critical velocity. We'll have to get that later then. That's fine. Primary objective could be good. Personal involvement, if you feel like you're getting a lot of kills, this could be really good. Let's see here. Oh, did I not pick that up before? Unwavering motivation to help enhance our inspire? Guess we didn't. Alright, that's the build for the most part. Let's see if we can actually get some good stuff on him now. Bolt. What kind of bolters do we have that Argenta is not using? Or even is Argenta? Did I already lose her in this playthrough? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, we lost our... Oh, yeah, we lost Heinrichs as well. Damn. I was going to showcase some stuff to combo off of it. I guess not. Well, guess we'll have ourselves a nice little bolter here. Oh, wait, this is meant for actual War Priest. Never mind, let's look at a different one. Oh, hang on a second. Alright, so looks like we have a few bolters left over. There might be other bolters that are really good too, but this one caught my eye here, the Deadly Precision. Single shot attacks with this pistol will always score critical hits. Pretty good in combination with the things that increase our resolve here. So maybe we can do a combo with a chainsword or something. Let me see if there's anything that would increase our fellowship. Nope. Although it looks like that's a Sanctic Staff here. Yeah. So this is why you would combo. You can combo this class or something with a Sanctic Psyker, because right here, Emperor's Wrath. It's like a big AoE attack here. All creatures within the effect of a 10-cell radius. So everyone adjacent to the target suffers 1 to psi rating based on the the Psyker staff power level damage. And the damage dealt by this attack is to allies reduced by your target's resolve. Is that the right one? Hang on. Is it this one? That's whatever. I just know that resolve is really important for Sanctic Psychers. What kind of swords do we have here that we can put on here? We can put the Noble Sword. Always a classic. Auto Striking Power Sword. Whenever the word. Oh, that's gonna be really good for the other one. Okay. So yeah, XN. This is kind of the build I would go with for the Officer Master Tactician. You don't have to necessarily use a bolter. You can use whatever weapon you want. I just think it's kind of thematic. Although I think the even the bolter build would be better for a soldier Master Tactician. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it for that build. I don't really want to showcase it. I'd rather show the Vanguard because I think Vanguards are cooler. So let's go ahead and remake this as a Vanguard version. Go with her. Also dogmatic. Actually, hang on. Before we even do that, let's go ahead and do another raffle here for another giveaway. for our keys. If you have not already, I'll go ahead and list all the names that I've already entered. If you have not already entered the giveaway, type in ! giveaway, but I'm going to announce everyone who's already in it so that you don't do it again. Because if you do it again, it'll kick you out. All right, we got Blue Drake, we got Imprec Crater, we got Sora Chab, Nikola Nesic, Delta Miser, and AU Maku. So if you guys have not entered, by all means, please go ahead and type in ! giveaway, and then we'll get into this next version of the Commissar. Give you guys a couple seconds before we do that. People might still be sleeping and whatnot. Would you be in the back line or the thick of the battle? You'd be in the kind of the back line. You don't have a lot of stuff to support you in the melee. All right, we're just going to go ahead and do it. Let's see who wins this next giveaway here. Choose a winner. Impact Crater. Are you still in the chat? Roger up if you are, otherwise we'll give it to somebody else. And we'll remove your name off the thing because you might not be here. Oh, XN, you have to be on Twitch to enter. My bot is on Twitch at the moment. Same name, Remortis. And we can get you in there. Don't worry, we still have a few more codes. But Impact Crater, are you here? Are you here? Doesn't sound like you are. Just looking off the side. All right, we'll reroll it then. If you are here, go ahead and Roger up and ask. If we still have codes, I'll give you one. EU Maku, are you here? You probably went to sleep. Well, maybe not. It is the Philippines. You should still be awake. Hey, you are here. Hell yeah. EU Maku. Cool. Are you on the Discord server? Hang on a second. Let me see if you're in the Discord server. You are not yet, I don't think. Cool. You got into the thing. Don't worry, Stream Elements is lying. It's saying there's no giveaway, but there is. It's just my other bot is doing it, not Stream Elements, so don't listen to it. All right, cool. Let me see. I'm assuming you're the same name, EU Maku? Or what's your name on the Discord? Oh, you're right here, Maku. Got it. Ahoy. All right, I hope you get to enjoy this game. It's a really fantastic game. Hope you get to enjoy all of its goodies. Let me grab the code and I'll send it to you right now. Cool. There we go. Oh, hey, thanks, Snakes. Appreciate the follow. Really appreciate that. And Iumaku, here you are. When you get bored of playing Path of Exile, you can go ahead and play some Rogue Trader. Oh, you're playing the first Path of Exile, not even the new one? Probably waiting for it to actually fully come out, though, huh? All right, there's the code, friend. That's redeemable on Steam. Yeah, no problem, dude. Hope you enjoy it. All right, so now let's go ahead and do the Vanguard version of the build, which oh, you subscribed too, dude? I really appreciate that, Snake. That's really cool of you. All right, so how do we want to do this? I know I want to make them a Vanguard, and I really like Forge World. Because Forge World will give you tons of armor and also give you prone immunity, which is amazing. However, Death World is just innately cooler, right? You get tons of help, bunch of dodge and armor from having temporary hit points, which we'll have plenty of ways to get that. How do we want to do this? Because do we want to go Warrior into Vanguard, or do we want to do Officer Vanguard? I kind of like the idea of the Officer Vanguard. It's more of a unique build. If that's the case, then we probably do want to do Forge World. There's definitely different reasons why you want to go Survival Instinct or to get Survival Instinct versus the Forge World stuff. Prone immunity is really good though. It's hard to deny that. Okay. We'll do Forge World because we need to make sure we get a little bit extra protection. So I think we want Warrior Vanguard. I think we could see more use for being Death World, but since we're going to Officer, I think we'd do Forge World. We're gonna go Subskin Armor, just get straight up more armor based on our toughness. We're going to go Commissar, and we're going to go Officer again, but this time we're going to go into the Vanguard route. Thanks for doing the Officer build. Appreciate the build. Of course, man. Now we're going to do the Officer into Vanguard version. All right, so we got to bump up our Fellowship. So our Fellowship's not going to be as high. We'll compare it after we're done building them. We're going to increase our toughness there. Oh, yeah, we need to increase our strength as well, since we're going to be a melee character. We're going to need at least 45 strength to get to heavy armor, so we'll have to increase that at some point. And as you can see, I also rounded up our toughness and our intelligence by 5 each, so we can get all rounded. Eventually, we'll increase our weapon skill as well. We're not going to be increasing our ballistic skill too much, but we'll see how it goes. All right. This one's going to be our Officer Vanguard, so... how do we want to do this? What should I name them? Officer Tank. Super crazy and original, right? All right. So let's see what we can do here. All right, so same thing. We're going to pump up our coercion, but for a different reason this time. Minus hour. All right. So same thing. We're going to be getting some of the same stuff for our range version. We're going to start off with lasting impression. So make sure that we maintain our voice command on everybody. Increasing our fellowship as always. Hold up. Oh, we don't have strength access to get strength right away. That's unfortunate. All right, so this is going to be a little bit trickier. All right, what do we do at level 2 here? So level 2. Yeah, let me double check something. So let's look at his. He took ready to serve. Okay. All right. So for level 2, we took a thing up here. So we don't need to grab the Seal of the Forge just yet because we don't have access to heavy armor yet. Show them contempt could be good too, but we're not going to grab that right away either. I think we're going to want to grab. Eventually, we're going to grab Combat Master too because we need to have that too. Steel of the Forge first. Yes and no. I don't get it right away because we're not wearing heavy armor yet. We're not going to have access to that until about level 13, 14, 15. That's when you get your first piece of heavy armor. So otherwise, it's just going to be a dead talent otherwise because you only get those effects while you're wearing heavy armor. I think I just want to increase our strength, actually. So maybe we'll just do character training strength. Unless, hang on. Unless we wait until our Vanguard level even to wear heavy armor, which is kind of lame. But I kind of don't want to waste a talent just to increase our strength by 1, you know? So let's see. What do we want to do first? What do we want to do? No, let's just do show them contempt first. It's simple. Let's do that first. All right. So now we're gonna make this character do a melee version of a support instead of a range character. Because since they're going to be able to melee, they want things near them. So we're going to do Decisive Response as well. We're going to do Fellowship, max that out. We're not going to get move right away. We're going to get that second. We'll do Break Their Ranks first. Let's see here. We're going to go with Combat Masteries just so we don't get overwhelmed here. For Combat Masters, so now we no longer enemies no longer gain melee superiority against us. And then eventually we'll get Dueling Master as well. Let's see here. We do Be Vigilant. We'll do more Coercion. Do the same thing, increase our fourth option. All right, so maybe we do Carouse. Although Carouse doesn't really come up that often. So you can do another Talking one or Lore Imperium, doesn't really matter. So Fellowship is maxed. Probably going to increase our Toughness skill here. Or we can we'll round up our Weapon skill, then we'll do Toughness. All right. We'll do Leader's Assault. So that way whenever we attack, we get 5 Fellowship. Now we'll increase our Toughness. We'll do move. Let's see. What do we want to grab here? You know what? We'll do Pinnacle of Weaponry here. We'll have a plasma pistol in our offhand, and we'll do a power weapon in our main hand. I'm new to the game. Do you know when I can respec in the game? Yes, you can do it whenever you'd like, actually. When you're on your ship. You subbed to YouTube as well. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. All right, let's see here. What do we want first, though? Blood Martyrs. Focus, no. All right, we need to find some things that will make us help survive in melee. I don't think Officer has too much to give us on that end. Here, we'll do Physical Encouragement, I think. Yeah, we'll do Physical Encouragement, so if an ally is next to us, we'll give them extra movement. And we'll do Carouse again. Increase our Toughness. And then the last one we're going to grab is Seal the Forge here. Just to have it. And then we're going to increase our Strength and our Vanguard levels. Yeah, I'll show you where to go, Snake, right now, after I finish this last point. We'll do... and we'll do the first upgrade. All right, so yeah, you just talk to this guy right here. Here, let's go to your center console. So here's your throne. If you go to your center console here, it's going to be this guy over here, High Factorum Janrus Danrock. You can talk to him, and then you can go, my retinue and I in our need of training, and that will let you respec your characters. It does cost you 1 profit point, I believe. I think the first one's free, but then after that it costs profit points. All right, so now we're going to go into the Vanguard levels. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stacks of Undying Beacon. Each deck increases your resolve by 1, up to maximum 15. And all allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain half that bonus. Or sorry, 1/5 of that bonus. And then temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. Which is, again, why the Death World makes really good Vanguards. And at the start of your turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary hit points at the start of their turn. So that's going to be good. All right, so we got a few different abilities to choose from as a Vanguard. You have the Bulwark. Until next turn, you gain deflection against range attacks equal to the number of stacks you have of Unyielding Beacon. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and force movement until the next turn. Pretty good ability. Defensive stance. The Vanguard gains plus 10 plus the number of Unyielding Beacon stacks of percent parry until the next turn. And whenever the Vanguard parries an attack, they immediately make an attack for opportunity with -20 weapon skill against that enemy. So defensive stance is a really good ability to have. Wall of Rockcrete. The Vanguard and all their allies in the 3-cell radius will gain hit points based on their beacon stacks. And then all affected targets suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. This affects less until the next turn. Really good. Follow My Lead can also be really nice. So then the start of the next turn, the Vanguard and their allies gain plus 20% damage and 20% armor penetration against targets within T-cell radius of the Vanguard. Additionally, when this ability is used, all allies in T-cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability, which costs 0 AP and will give them 2 movement points until the Vanguard's next turn. And the following says the character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking attacks of opportunity. So it's really good if you're trying to get into position to surround your enemies and get your melee guys into the fray, which we'll be using. Force Distraction, this is a taunt. We're going to have to get this because we didn't have the warrior version from being an officer. And then Provocation. Vanguard forces the enemy into the melee range and to attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy, then make an attack for opportunity. So you can do some nice combos with that as well. But starting off, we're going to just go with Defensive Stance. Bulwark is really good too. So is Follow My Lead and a Provocation. We might get Force Distraction. We'll see if we have enough points. All right, we're going to go with Defensive Stance first so we can get some parries because we're going to need to do some ways to get some attacks going. All right. And speaking of parries, let's go ahead and pick up Dueling Master here. And then we get another, now we get some Exemplar talents. One of my favorite ones to get right away is going to be, well, yes. All right, so we're going to get a counterattack stance eventually. I feel like Enduring Shield is a really good one to get, but I value this more as a warrior. Is it Renitent Beacon? Yeah, Renitent Beacon is good. Resilient Beacon is good. Selfless Resilience is good. Taunting Defense. I think we're going to go with Renitent Beacon. Each stack of Unyielding Beacon additionally increases your armor and parry by 1. And then we get Unyielding Guard. I don't really care about this ultimate. Now we'll finally increase our strength by 5 to get us to 45. Now that we're finally here. And we're going to increase our fellowship. And we'll do Enduring Shield as well. Now we have another talent here. We're going to increase our where is it? What do we want to grab? Maybe Follow My Lead. We'll increase our Coercion. Okay. Now we'll do the counterattack stance. Double checking something here. Okay. All right. Now that we finally have enough strength, we're going to go ahead and grab our heavy weapon proficiency or heavy armor. Sorry. So this build right now that we're doing, I'm building it in a way because I know that we're going to be able to grab this stuff later. Typically, you're going to want to grab heavy weapon or heavy armor or way earlier because at this point, we're already, what is it? Level 22, sorry, 20, 1, 2, 3. So we got heavy armor at level 23. That's pretty late. Considering this is kind of like early-ish, mid-ish into Act 2, whereas most warrior builds and such will have heavy armor before they even leave Act 1. Because you're going to generally want to have that right away. But because we're doing a mercenary, we picked this up later because we're being a little bit greedy with some of our other stuff. So you might want to invest a talent point to get a common point to get strength, and then also get heavy armor in your earlier levels in Act 1. But we picked it up now at level 23. 21, 23. Yeah, 23. Okay. Moving on to 24. Keep increasing our fellowship. And then, what do we want? I think we want power weapon. Expert. Oh, that's only 10% armor pen. Is that really important? Maybe. Maybe not. I think we'll do It Will Not Die just to get more hit points. Increases our wounds by half our character's level. That's going to be necessary so we can survive things. Let's see. I feel like there's a talent somewhere. Whenever we attack something in the attack for opportunity, it basically taunts them at the same time. Offensive Fall is going to be good to pick up as well. Is it Punish the Imprudent? Hmm. I think it's an exemplar. Marvelous Celestine. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Oh, here it is, right here. Sorry. Whenever that Vanguard hits an enemy with attack of opportunity, the enemy must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes a priority. So we'll go ahead and do that. Keep maxing out our coercion the best we can. Fellowship is max, so now we're going to go with, I think we go weapon skill. And we'll go toughness, and then we'll go weapon skill. All right, now we got our first upgrade to our ultimate. I don't need to use this ultimate too often. Until next turn, Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard allies in 3 cells radius from the Vanguard. Additionally, until the next turn, the Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. So maybe it is actually not bad. Until the end of combat, Vanguard gains plus fellowship bonus momentum for each attack that hits them. You don't really want to get hit. Until the end of turn, Vanguard's next turn, or sorry, until the end of Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target. The next turn, the Vanguard can't die. Until the start of the next turn, all damage suffered from the Vanguard is reduced by toughness. Maybe we do that one. Just so you don't die. Okay. And then we're going to do Punish the Imprudent. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target enters a cell adjacent to the Vanguard, we'll make a free attack. And then we'll keep increasing our carouse. You can always increase your other talents if you so desire. Not talent. You can increase your other skills. That's the word. All right, we're going to do the provocation here. Vanguard forces an enemy in the melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy will be able to take a free attack on them. So make sure you use defensive stance or something first before you use provocations, because you could potentially parry them and hit them for free as well. All right. Increase our parry by a good amount based on things that consider us a threat or a priority. So we don't really have a taunt right now. We need to figure out how to do that. All right, we'll do defensive comrade first. So this is ideally you're going to have Abelard as a DPS, not as a Vanguard himself. Or having Heinrich or Cabela in your melee. Or even, what's his name? Ulrich or Ulfar. If you have at least one ally in this 2-cell radius, you'll gain parry equal to your toughness. And then now we'll increase our weapon skill since our toughness and fellowship are both maxed. And we'll just keep doing our carouse. I think we'll do offensive follow now. And now, what do we want? Summary execution. I'll do that. All right. Now we'll go into our exemplar levels here. We'll do Flag Bearer. Allies within 2 cells of the character will deal more damage based on our fellowship, and then suffer less damage as well based on our toughness. We get another first tier talent so we can get more goodies from our officer here. What do we want? Yeah, I think we'll do personal oversight. More coercion. We'll do motivation since we have a few different ways to move people around. We'll keep increasing our fellowship as high as we can. Got another common talent. Wait a second. I goofed that up. This was a Vanguard talent. Let's grab that first. And then we'll grab the same ability on our common talents. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get more resolve. Unyielding resolve. When we're at max of our stacks, we get even more resolve. Fellowship. And then we'll grab motivation. Let's see here. We'll do air of authority. More coercion. Oops, that's the word. All right. We'll go ahead and get some of the tanky stuff here. So we can go steel shell to get more deflection. We can go. Let's see. What else do we want? Isn't there one about counterattacking? Toughest steel is going to be good as well. Hang on, we'll find it. Full attention. Targets that consider the character priority target deal 40% less damage to them. Pretty good. Lethal threat is also going to be good as well to get some more taunting. Hey, buddy. Glad to see me still on. Legit loving my custom character you made. What'd you make? If you don't mind refreshing my memory. Was it, what, about an hour or so ago, right? What do I want to do here? Full attention is going to be good. But I think, wait. Which one was it? Did I already grab it? Or I think I was just looking at it. This is actually pretty decent, the Martyrdom. Oh, Lethal Threat, that's the one. Enemies hit by the character with a melee attack must pass a willpower resistance test or become a priority target. We'll do that. Then we'll grab the other priority thing. Oh, yeah. The priest, Blade Singer. Yeah. Oh, you know, with Executioner? I did Blade Dancer into Assassin. I have a video on it. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty nuts. The Blade Dancer into Executioner is okay, but the Blade Dancer Assassin just to me just feels so much. It feels like it's supposed to be a thing. Like Executioner is okay. I don't really care for it on a Blade Dancer, but it's really good on Blade Dancer. That's just my preference. What do we want here? You only did Execution because of the roleplay. Fair enough. Same reason why I went Assassin. I did was it Warrior Priest? Yeah, I did Warrior Priest, Blade Dancer, Assassin. And it does a lot of self damage to itself. It's ridiculously how strong it is. Especially with the Priest passive to lower your or have a chance to just ignore all damage based on your willpower, and then you have the Wounded Beast talent from Deathworld to increase your willpower and agility sky high for every injury you have and wound as well. So, and then combine that with all the Blade Dancer stuff that deals with wounds, and pretty much it's like a Repentia thing. If you're familiar with Sisters of Battle, you just hurt yourself a bunch and then you become really tanky and do a lot of damage, and it's just really disgusting. I think we'll do Taunting Defense. Max up that Fellowship the best we can. I thought it was a weird number there. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Still new to CRPGs. Info's huge. Yeah, this all. Oh, you're a Total War player. Interesting. Hell yeah, dude. Excited for the new DLC coming out in next week or so? I'm looking forward to it. I love me some orcs. I'm a greenskin boy. It's kind of weird that we're going to be back at Black Crag with the orcs. With what was that new hero? Oh my god, I forget his name. Taking a break for it for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised how slow they're making the DLCs come out. I feel like if I were them, I'd just be pumping that shit out. People want more DLCs. No, that's the name of the ogre guy, Goldfag or whatever his name is. Because you're thinking of Gorfing Rockcut. That's the guy who's the NPC that's already there, but he's not playable just yet. Yeah, I forget whoever the orc is. I forget his name, but he starts kind of by Black Crag again, just like Grimgore used to. But I'm excited for it. Gorbad, yeah, Gorbad Ironclaw for sure. It's kind of weird that he's starting there. I mean, it's not too weird, but I kind of wish he had a different starting position to give us another fresh orc area. You think Total War's making a 40k Total War? I don't know how that'll work with all the automatic weapons and such. It's just gonna be like similar to the Skaven. What the hell is it? The Rattling guns? Just that's all it's gonna be. Yeah, you wanted Orcs and Leshra? That'd be really cool. 2 Khorne Legendary Lords is kind of disappointing. Well, now it's 3, isn't it? Because technically Vika is a Khorne Legendary Lord. Yeah, I don't know why they're slow rolling this stuff. Because where the fuck is Nagash, man? Or freaking Neferata even. Like, man, there's so much cool stuff they could do with it. They're just slow rolling it. They can make so much money and people would be happy if they just pumped it out. They're just not. I don't know why. Like, Total War Warhammer 2 was fantastic. Like, every other month or so, we've got a new DLC. Now it's like, I feel like we get one new DLC every half a year. Like, what the hell? They can make so much money if they just kept pumping stuff out. People are not upset about getting DLC for Warhammer. You think it's because of Sega? Yeah, I don't know why they're waiting so long. I'm baffled by it. Maybe that's fine. Oh no, because this is allies affected by the officers. But I don't know. Does that count to ourselves? I don't know. We'll just do inspiring speech, I guess. Well, hang on. Maybe we need to do lead by example so we can give ourselves some buffs too. All right, so we got this. Now we probably need to do force distraction just so we can get a taunt. Or do we do bulwark? Because we need to. I like getting immunity to push and force movement. Then Wall of Rock is good too. And force. We'll do the taunt. We'll do the taunt. You think Neferata and Nagash are for the last big DLC? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just so dumb. There's so many good characters out. Like, why don't they just pump it out? It's so weird to me. All right. Increase our weapon skill here. All right, we got another second tier. We'll do Resilient Beacon. Common talents. Shadow Change killed it. Yeah, that's kind of a lame one. You think he'll be last, but you want him to be. I don't know why they're going to wait so long. Like, it's so weird. You play on Legendary. Legendary is fun, but sometimes I don't like playing on Legendary just because you can get some really bad RNG in terms of the AI. That's the other thing too I hate about not just necessarily Total War, but most like 4X games, or like even Civ, and just much how anti-player the AI is, and how it works. Like I guess I'll use Total War for example because this is the most relevant. I feel like so you're playing as, we'll say you're playing as, we'll say you're playing as Carl Franz or whoever. No, not him. Oh my god. All right, we'll say you're playing as Queek, and you're at war with obviously with the dwarves and the goblins to get carrot cake Pete's again. How the AI is allowed to just go from the other side of the fucking world and just beeline straight to you just because they're at war with you. They ignore all their AI and just go straight for you. Like, what the fuck is that? And then the other AI doesn't punish them for it. It's so weird. Yeah, exactly. There's gun for you. And they just like they go through other people's territory, and then the other AI doesn't react to it. Like they have negative relations, but this doesn't happen. It's just stupid. No, they suffer penalties for it, but the AI just doesn't act on it. It's like checks like, yeah, you have minus 50 penalty for trespassing on us, and then it checks another note. Is it the player? No. Okay, you're good to go. Is it the player though? Oh, you even looked at my border war. It's so stupid. All right, what do we want to do here? It's like so. I think you can kind of see how this build is going, and then you're gonna see how lackluster it is because we're gonna be missing a lot of stats. Let's increase our fellowship again. Yeah, it's bad at release. Katarina marched over Cathay to get me once more. Yeah, and settlement battles, God, like they kind of fix them, but man, they're so it's like slog fests. Castle battles too. Well, the main thing I don't like about castle battles is just the pathing. All right, let's do full attention, and then iron discipline. Carouse. What do we want? Let's do that. Oh, hang on. This is a Templar one. Or not Templar, Vanguard one. Let's see here. Never get that you can play a max difficulty to be counted as you really played the game, right? That's one thing. Well, it's just kind of like gatekeeping culture from just, neckbeards and stuff. Like, oh, actually, you didn't play on the hardest difficulty. Did you even play the game? Masochists that want to play on the hardest difficulty. I mean, I guess they want the challenge. Obviously, the best way to play against and to get the best challenge is playing against humans, but obviously you can't always get to fight humans. Yeah, exactly. Who cares what difficulty you play? Just have fun. I like things to be challenging, but yeah, the AI is just like, I wish a company would make a good AI. So no matter what game you play, it's like they have full vision of the world, so they know where you are at all times, and they can kind of like, oh, I'm not touching you, like just out of your stupid your range to attack them and stuff. It's so frustrating sometimes. Damn, we have no strength. We have hardly any weapons. Oh, this is gonna be rough. All right, let's see what we can equip on us. We'll take that off. We're gonna put it on us. Give me that commissar hat. So obviously, playing commissar, you need to have your commissar hat to give us more fellowship and grants us more % crit hit chance. That's whatever. Got our Solomon Veer's armor to get us more armor and deflection based on our coercion. We have a nice whopping 21 deflection here. All right. Where is the sword of that retaliates? Oops. Parry maybe? Oops. Whenever the wielder successfully parries with the power sword, they immediately counterattack, which costs at least AP. Yes, sir. Looking good. Kind of weird they have the blade upside down in this one. Yeah, I get that a lot with streaming. Even like with games with this, people like you're not posting on max difficulty. You can't say good job till you do best beat on max. Yeah, it's really frustrating too. Which also does also kind of carries into what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for. Which also kind of hurts you too, not just from the sense that you have to do it on the max difficulty, but it also takes time. You know, the harder the difficulty is, it's going to take you longer to get through the game. So you won't be able to pump out stuff as quickly as you normally could because you're too busy trying to make content or trying to get to that point where you can make content. They don't understand. They're like, yo, why is it taking so hard to get guides out? Well, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, asshole. You're like, kiss my butt. Oh my god, I forgot to get plasma proficiency on this character. Alright, well, we can go get some experience real quick. What the fuck? I made it so that we could use plasma stuff, but I didn't actually pick it up. That's what I'm afraid about doing build videos, because I've done some for Diablo and I still get a lot of compliments, but you also get, you're gonna always get people that are nitpicking about bullshit, dude. Don't worry about it, no matter what videos. Actually, it's pronounced this way. Like one time I did a monk video for Baldur's Gate 3, and I would interchangeably say Ki and Kai. Obviously, it's the correct way to say it is Ki. But they're like, there's so many, probably at least half the comments were like, actually, it's pronounced Ki, not Kai. What the fuck? It was so annoying. I'm like, guys, shut up. I know. Get over it. So stupid. All right, let me double check something. So we need a little more experience so we can get the plasma weapon. What's our next one? We got that. We're not even. We need 2 more levels. Fuck. All right. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's infuriating. What pistol can I use in the meantime? I was like goofed up. I meant to be able to use a plasma pistol, but I forgot to pick up the proficiency. Pistol. Dang. Slim selection. Maybe we can just use the anti-vehicle. Now I kind of want to just put on one of your videos. My left hand is tiered. Been seeing that comment on people's videos a lot, and I die laughing. What do you mean by, what's that? Left hand is tiered? Tomato, potato. Exactly, Delta. Tomato. Yeah, no matter what you do, you're not gonna be able to please everybody, man. Your left hand is tired. I don't know what that means. No, you're good, dude. Dyslexic. That's not how you spell dyslexic. That's okay. Oh, sorry. I'm just sounding just like this freaking neckbeards, man. Priority. What we got here? Where becomes least priority? No, we want the most. Oh, what's this? Peculiar trinket. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 44 temporary wounds. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. The wearer becomes the priority target of adjacent enemies, while prone if the wearer has no other allies within 0. Okay. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still hit. Okay. Well, luckily we have prone immunity, so whatever. Oh, I see what you mean. They're being naughty. Yeah. Beacon. Allies within a 2-cell radius of the wearer gain 40% bonus to resolve from... Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Why not? Maybe it's not the best, but okay. Yeah, it is. What's his name? Is he wearing stuff? No, he's wearing old stuff. You'd love to play a game like this with me? Feel like you can learn a lot from me without feeling like an idiot? Maybe. A lot of my real life buds I work with, whenever we play any kind of like 4X game, like, oh, don't invite Remortis. He's just gonna ruin it by min maxing everything, and because they like to just smooth brain stuff like monkeys. And then I'd show them like, well, actually, you should do this, this, and this, and this, or I just do it, and then they, like we were playing Civ a couple months ago, and I remember one of our guys they declared war on me, and the next turn they didn't realize how much of an army I had. They had like 4 or 5 troops, and they put it into my. They were trying to start to encroach on my territory, and then the next turn I deployed all my troops, and I outnumbered them like 10-2, something like that. No, 5-1. And they're like, "What the fuck? How do you have so many troops?" And they're like, yeah, "Well, I just know how to play." So they try not to play these kind of games with me because I get once I learn this stuff, I get pretty into it. But I don't try to condescend or anything like that. So I like teaching this kind of stuff. What the fuck do I mind to do with this? Let's see. Is there anything about counterattacking or parrying? Let's see. Parry. Whenever the warrior parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If the attack deals damage, the warrior performs kick to push enemies away. Yeah, let's do that. Prophet, I saw your stream the other day. You need to give yourself credit. I've never seen any of your streams, Prophet. How many people do you have on average on your streams? Mine vary depending on the game and what kind of events are going on. Also, I'm not playing any of the popular games right now. Once I get my computer next week or so, I'll probably start streaming some of this newer stuff because I know everyone's on the Path of Exile thing. Yeah, for sure. I feel that same thing. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh, or do we use these ones? The fencing boots. What are you using? That's an assassin. Yeah, average 15 total overall. But I did switch from games and playing whatever I feel like. But if I do warmer stuff, the community games usually 20 to 30. When I string full time for Total War, I was like 30, 50. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I'll occasionally look at my view count. Like sometimes it varies. Sometimes it's 30, sometimes it's 50. I think the highest I've had was like 200 or something. That was during drops. I usually try not to pay attention either. All I care about is that people are chatting because I like to interact with people. All right, what are we doing here? We're doing capes. Type. Let's look at the capes first. What we got? What we got for capes? Yeah, I just want to talk too. What are the like kills? I don't care about that. Increase all damage except direct damage by 1%. What is that based off of? Is that willpower? Oh, versatility. Interesting. So arc militant thing. Okay. Oh, and Power World. Dude, Power World was pretty good. I just wish there was more stuff to do. It was just more more complete. I'm really looking forward to the Dune MMO. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Each of the wearer's critical hits made from a ranged weapon increases the melee weapon critical damage by plus strength bonus. Hmm. Oh, it's Arc Militant. Duh. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. Alright, now we need gloves. God, there's so many gloves. What do we want on our gloves? Well, we can start with that for now. Let's see what else we got. You started designing your own CRPG? That's a very big endeavor. Good luck with that. Oh, you're going to college to get better at content creation and video game design? Hell yeah, dude. Yeesh. That man, taking that out of that's out of context, Prophet, it puts you on some kind of list somewhere. Careful. In game. Make sure you put in game at the end of that. In game. What other CRPGs have you gotten into, Prophet? Let's see. Just sorry, I'm not really reading all this stuff, guys. I'm just looking real quick before we pick something. Hmm. Recently done Baldur's Gate 3 and finished Rogue Trader once before. Oh, and Celesta. I haven't played Celesta. I heard it's pretty decent. But it's very limiting. Yes, yeah, I'm supposed to stick with that. What necklaces are there? Oh my god, there's so many. Ooh. I like that blind, but we'll see how it goes from there. Yeah, the next big, or not, maybe it's big. The next CRPG I'm really looking forward to is called New Arc Line. It's a steampunk type CRPG. It's in early access right now. I'm hoping to get enough time to really like develop the game and not put it out before it's unfinished, you know, or not as finished as it could be. Shadowrun games are good. Never heard of it. That could be interesting. Invigorating Resolve. Ah, shit. Where did it? Did it just take it out of order? That looked weird. Don't know how effective this will be. I'm going to try to use a plasma gun. Let's go find out. this the spot that has the fight? Yeah. Let's see how capable this build is in combat. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead and do another raffle. Those of you who have not already entered, go ahead and type in ! giveaway. If you've already entered, do not enter it, otherwise it'll kick you out. Currently, we have Blue Drake, we have Sora Shab, Nikola Nessick, Delta Miser, all in. I'll give you a couple seconds for those who are not in. And to make sure you are watching on Twitch to do this, because I don't have the bot set up on YouTube. So if you guys are on Twitch and don't already own Rogue Trader and would like a copy, or potentially like a copy, go ahead and type in ! giveaway on our Twitch stream, and then we're going to do the raffle. POT is fun. Or sorry, POT Path of, is that Pillars of Eternity? Or Path of Exile 2? It's not Path of Exile 2, just bro. Come on. Alright, let me put another armor on here because he's naked at the moment. Oh yeah, Path of Exile 2 is cool, but I feel like I don't have time to really devote to it. Yeah, I'm only like level 6. Alright, let's see how tanky this Commissar is. Oh shit, I was not next to anybody. Oops. Nice. Okay. Didn't take any damage. That's good. Looking good so far. How do you make their movement speed up? You can hold space, but I switched my hotkey to something else. Oh, I'm out of points. Damn it. I'm not going to worry about him. Oh, did I already do it? Damn. Oh, that. Oh my god, I'm just messing up left and right. All right. Let's see. Follow my lead. Go ahead and what? There we go. Here we'll swap to them. Let's do our defensive stance. Let's do follow my lead again. Force distraction. Break the ranks. Provocation. Wish it would not be sped up right now. And did decent damage. Of course, we can't hit anything right now. Come on, hit it. Embarrassing. Alright, I'll just have him go nuts now. Hey, what's a good character to bring for lore skill checks? Anybody with high intelligence. So Pascal, except he doesn't have high lore Imperium. I think he has a penalty to that because he's a robot. But anybody with high intelligence or who am I thinking of? Hang on. Really, the best person though is Jai Hadari. She's the best skill check person in the game for any skills. I'll show you why in a second. Rude. Not a bad build. She was pretty tanky. She parried a lot of stuff. Didn't take any damage, really. I don't know if it's worth being an officer, though. Like, maybe it is. I mean, it didn't feel bad. Definitely, I mean, it felt bad in terms of like her own movement, though. So, anyways, the reason why Jai Hadari is so fantastic, especially when you get into later levels, is once you have your not colony management, but I have to go on the ship to show you your different reputations. All right, we'll go to Jai Hadari. We'll go to features. Oh no, her. There we are. And she has a talent here, a passive talent, only unique to her, called Cold Trader's Acumen. Rogue Trader's reputation level to the different factions like the Drusians, the Explorators, the Kazbalika, the Fellowship of the Void, and the Imperial Navy all will increase her stats. They'll increase a battle stat and a skill stat. So if you have Drusians up, you'll get better resistance tests, and then also more Lore Imperium. If you expand your Explorator rep, you get more armor, and also more tech use. Dodge, commerce, critical hit, coercion, cover, and persuasion. And then there's some other stuff you can grab that will turn your skill checks into other, or use your fellowship for other skills. So as you can see, here's our skill checks. Beefy, Lore Imperium. Tech use, logic, commerce, etc., etc. It's pretty good. Let's go back to the ship and I can compare. I'm not even going to loot. All right, as we're going up to the ship, let's go ahead and do another giveaway. I think everyone's already entered that wants to be in for the chance to get Rogue Trader for free. We'll go ahead and just run it. Choose a winner. Blue Drake. I'll hit you up, buddy. You won it. Shocker, right? You win everything. I'll send you the code. Let's see here. Hey, how long have we been streaming? Been streaming for a good point of the day. Hopefully the wife's not too angry. Make sure I grab the right code. Whoa. Hopefully the stream didn't just crash right there. You guys good? We all still here? My computer froze up for a second. Where'd it go? So, okay. All right. Oops. That's not what I want. There you are, Blue Drake. Yeah. You're not kidding. Gotta pass the, make sure you pass the wife skill check. True. Happy wife, yeah. That's pretty much why we haven't been streaming a lot lately, because doing a lot of family stuff, but it's all good. We're here. Damn, I really need a haircut. Look at that monstrosity on my head. It's getting thick. I'm really excited for this new computer to come in. I should get it next week. Hopefully that'll increase the streams, and maybe I can finally use this microphone I have right here. I can't use it because it sounds like dog shit compared to the one I'm using right now. Here, I'll let you guys compare in a second. Here, let's plug it in. Let's plug it in. Let's just hear how it sounds, huh? You guys can hear the difference. It sounds like a freaking Xbox mic. It's because of my sound card on my current laptop cannot support this microphone. Plug that. So here is. Oh, damn it! Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, whenever I plug this mic in, it takes over. Oopsies, takes over my output. Oh, took that too. Damn it! Can you guys hear me still? Here. All right. So now we're currently out using this mic down here, my Yeti. I'm gonna switch it over to this boy right here, and you can hear the difference. All right, you guys hear the difference in this? How does this sound? Does it sound good? Does it sound bad? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong way. Is it this way? No, it should be right here. Yeah, do you guys, how's this sound? Does it sound okay? Does it sound not as good as the other one? What do you guys think? Does it sound too quiet? I'll wait. I'll wait. Again, for comparison, here is this mic, the one that's above, and then we'll switch back to the other one. You're back from your lurk twerk. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is pretty quiet. And then here's this mic. Actually, wait, let me switch over there. Go back to this one. We're gonna go to here. Let's see if we can fix this. Input. Is that a lot better? Is that better now for you guys? That one's high. What do you mean? Like, because it's above my head? Can you guys hear it better now? Whoa. Is this good? What do you guys think? How does it sound compared to option 2? We're going to switch to option 2 now. Still quiet? Yeah, in terms of loudness for sure. Yeah, so I think I need to have some kind of other program in order to really maximize it. I need to figure that out. Still an amateur at all this. All right. So back to what we're looking at. Oh, I didn't even level them up at all, really. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, so really I think Jai Hidari is probably the best skill check person. Otherwise, you can use Pascal until then. And just maximize his intelligence. Snake, weren't you? You were already in the giveaway. Oops. You didn't have to enter. If you entered again, it takes you out. Yeah, you bugged yourself, buddy. Oh, wait, did you? No, you weren't in it. Okay, never mind. You're good. All right, let's go ahead and do another one. We got a couple more. Hey, Nicola. Don't you already have the game, mister? No, you're good, Snake. Nicola, don't you already have Rogue Trader, brother? Pretty sure you do. How many did I get? The secret. I'm going to reroll again, because I'm pretty sure Nicola has it. We gotta spread the wealth, my friend. It says there's no giveaway, but don't listen to it. I'm using a different bot. Hey, Delta, here you go, buddy. You won. I think I have you. Where is the Discord? Are you in the Discord, Delta? It's just an easier way for me to know you're not. I don't see you in there. Let me go ahead and give you the link to Discord. It's just so I can send you the code. I'm going to be making a new Discord server eventually. Hopefully sooner than later. All right, go ahead and join that and I'll send it to you. Then we have one more code. And we'll just wrap it up. I want to keep you all captive here. Oh, shit. Sora Chab, are you still here? Yeah, for sure. But I took it off so that if people... Oh, you did? Okay. All right, so the last one is between Snake and Sora. So let's go see. It's a 50-50. See which one do you get it. Snake got it. Actually, hang on. Let me double check my codes. Let me double check. How many codes we got? I should have been keeping track of this better. Might have codes for both of you. Where is it? Oh, yeah, we might. Okay, so here's this one. Who was it? This one goes to Delta. There's Delta right there. Yo. Here's your code. Hopefully that's you. Otherwise, whoopsies. Okay. And then we got Snake and Sora. Are you guys both in the Discord? If you are, I'll be able to give you both the code. My goodness, you're welcome. It's okay, Delta. You can yell at me. It's fine. Yikes. No, I'm just kidding. Let me turn off that. Snake, are you in the Discord? What's your name on Discord? And then same thing for you, Sora. Oh, you're Sarah discount. Okay. Cool. Ahoy is what I shall say. And then we'll get your code. Wait. Yeah, okay. There you go. And then last one. Oh, okay, you're Ren. Roger that, Ren. Ahoy. Here you are. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask in the Discord. Or ask me. Or comment on videos. Look at guides, whatnot. They'll help you out. Yep, alright. Hopefully you guys got your codes. Do I even have a Rogue Trader channel here? I do. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys have any questions, you can ask them down there. Hopefully somebody answers. Otherwise, you can direct message me, or you could look on videos, past videos, and comment on there. I'm usually really quick on replying to comments. All right, I think that's all the codes. Cool. Because we've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so my voice is starting to get a little dry. I need to go get some lunch, something to drink. Yeah, keep in mind, those were the Commissar builds right now. They're kind of okay. They're not really where I want them to be, so I'm kind of wanting to wait until 1.3. What am I buying you? What would you like? So I'm wanting to wait till 1.3 and then the newest DLC to really push out the new updated Commissar builds. But that's what I currently have for you guys. I think the Warrior Vanguard's probably a little better, but as you saw, the Officer Vanguard was able to hold its own pretty decently. It actually did a pretty good amount of damage on the retaliations. I was actually surprised considering it has really bad weapon skill and really bad strength. I'm sure there's better ways I can do it too. Hang on a second, I just hear a bunch of people blowing me up in my ears. Not a problem. If you need any help. Sorry. So yeah, we'll be doing the updated guides down the road. We got some Baldur's Gate 3 stuff coming up pretty soon, probably next month. Currently, I'm playing a few different games. I don't know if I want to make content for it, but I probably live stream it at least. So I think that's the main reason why I haven't really been putting out any videos, because there's no videos I really want to make right now. Yeah, the new Baldur's Gate subclass, I'll definitely have to make videos for that, because you'd be foolish not to. That's how I became a YouTuber, because of Baldur's Gate 3. Its success really pushed me up. So I got to do stuff for that. Let me pull up this thing. You want homemade curry? Curry, huh? I don't think I've ever actually made curry, but I don't imagine that's that hard to do. Yeah, so we do have future Rogue Trader stuff coming, but I think I'm gonna wait for the DLC to really pump out more content for that. I have thought about doing some Path of Exile stuff, but I don't know. I just feel like these days I don't have enough energy to invest into ARPGs. Make a video about how you started? Well, I just started from Baldur's Gate 3 because I was tired of all these other guides just being dog shit and not saying anything. It was just like super surface level information. So I'm like, well, that doesn't teach me anything. Like, how did this build come to be, you know? So I just made my builds and people liked them. And I popped off, I guess, quote unquote. I mean, I mustn't consider 21K subs as popping off, but it's decent. Yeah, exactly. They're just fishing for views, just surface level stuff. I'm not going to drop any names, but you know who they are. But I do really want to do like more narrative type videos. Like my best video right now is my solo Necromancer run on Baldur's Gate 3, where it's more of me like, hey, we did this, this, and this, and then this happened. Oh yeah, remember that thing? Well, this came to bite us in the butt. That kind of stuff. I really like those kind of videos. So things like Aqua FPS and Wayland, like Rust and what is it? They're Rust and DayZ type videos. I never played any of those games at all, but I love watching those type of videos. It's just like, oh hey, we're gonna go to this guy. Oh, remember this guy that we killed before? Oh yeah, remember him. He's gonna come up in the future. Like those kind of videos are really cool in my opinion. And I want to do a lot more of that stuff. I just got to find more games to do it on. I kind of want to do a similar narrative game for Rogue Trader. It's just Rogue Trader is such a long game, so I don't know how well I'll be able to do that, but we'll see. But yeah, so yeah, we got Rogue Trader coming up, Baldur's Gate stuff coming up. I'm gonna do a lot of Civ 7 content when that comes out in February. Can't believe it's coming out in February. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm gonna do maybe a video for the new DLC for Warhammer, because that's a lot of fun. But I'm definitely gonna try to make more of a push for streaming, so you guys can hang out and such. Maybe make a narrative story per act. Yeah, but the thing is, I've noticed with the videos is like if you do a part 1, part 2, part 3, etc. Part 1's always gonna be your highest view count, and then you're not gonna have much retention throughout the rest of the videos. So I kind of want to make the first video like the longest one. Oh yeah, course, I'm gonna be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I played the first one quite a bit. Like my friend Cole sent me that. By the way, thanks Cole if you're still watching these days. Really appreciate you sending me that game. Kingdom Come was a lot of fun. I really hope 2 is gonna be even better. I'm sure it will be. And then the Dune MMO, whenever that's gonna come out, I'm gonna play the shit out of that too. I love survival MMOs or like building games and such. When I get my new computer, I'm gonna be able to give my son my laptop, and we'll be able to play some Valheim. Whether or not you guys watch it, I don't care. It's just something for me and my son to do, and you guys can join on the adventure as well. It's mostly my attempt at trying to get him to play other things that aren't Minecraft, you know. Yeah, making each one their own videos is a different part for sure, but it's just hard to keep retention over the different acts and such. If you need a host, I can get in touch with one for a discount, or what do you mean? Oh, for G-Portal, for Valheim, you mean? I was probably just going to do a server with just me and him. Or you mean for having multiplayer with other people, too? That could be fun down the road, but I kind of want to build... oh, yeah, for survival games, for sure. Yeah, like, I really liked Enshrouded. Me and my friends, we did a fun video for that. Well, I can't wait for that game, like, to get released as well. I'm enjoying all the updates they've been putting out. Dune MMO is going to be a lot of fun, I'm sure. Hopefully it's not too toxic, because a lot of survival games are just toxic as hell. But yeah, we're playing some Valheim with my son a lot. That should be fun. Hopefully get some videos for that. Eventually, if that takes off, maybe me and him will do a cooking stream and me teach him how to make some of the Valheim food. That could be fun. Not stream, but video. I don't want to do live content of teaching him how to cook, because it's going to be a lot of me yelling at him. I need to edit that out, you know? Like, no, don't do that. You're going to hurt yourself. No, not too much salt. Nobody wants to hear that live. But yeah, we got some stuff coming up pretty soon. In the meantime, if you don't see any videos from me, it's probably because I'll be doing some streams. I'm going to push for a lot more streams these days. We'll still be putting out some more videos as well, though. So yeah, I think we're going to wrap up the stream here today. It's been almost 5 hours. My voice is getting a little rough right now. So, all right. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Congrats to everyone that won their copies of Rogue Trader. Hope you guys enjoy it. I have plenty of decent guides out there, but you can always check out other guides from Revan619. You can check out guides from CRPG Bro. They'll definitely steer you in the right direction. Otherwise, you guys feel free to, if you have any questions regarding your game, feel free to ask in our Discord or ask in the Alcat Discord, or you guys can hit up me in private messages on Discord or YouTube comments. I probably prefer YouTube comments because I don't really reply to Discord as much as I should. Sometimes I miss it. But yeah, usually I reply to YouTube comments immediately. Discord comment or Discord messages sometimes gets lost in the sauce, especially if I have streamer mode on. I don't hear the blips and whatnot. But yeah, feel free to slide in DMs for sure. I usually will answer eventually, but for my fastest response, I usually reply to YouTube comments the fastest. I don't know why. I think it's just the way my phone notifications work. Because one thing that drives me nuts about Discord, it's like I hear like a bajillion different blips, and I have no idea where the fuck it's coming from. You know, it's like which server was it on? But anyways, yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed the builds. Hope you guys enjoyed this game. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me all today. Yeah, so see you guys in the next stream, whenever that's gonna be. Maybe I'll stream before I get my computer, but otherwise I'll probably just wait till I get my new computer to try to stream on that, see how it looks, see how it feels. Probably have to go do some shopping this next week to go get some new monitors and some new keyboard and mouse. It's gonna be nice. Maybe even a new camera. This thing's okay, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my biggest problem these days is your ADHD. Same here. All right, guys. You all have a good day, and I'll see you in the next video or the next stream. Farewell for now. Yeah, see you guys soon. Maybe we'll continue our Rogue Trader run pretty soon. We'll see. Maybe we will. It's a fun game. But I kind of want to wait until the next patch and the next DLC. But anyways, all right.